Is it
Uh,
through?
I uploaded it into Roll20s and then put it into my own folders. Uh,
Hmm.
I need a bigger selection, honestly, but I always forget about it until like right now when I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I was in charge of music for the last campaign while I was in. So.
Yeah, if you want to send me some royalty-free stuff, it'd be cool.
Oh
I don't,
right, streaming.
yeah, I don't really know where to find really good.
I Is video game music okay
I know,
generally?
I know The Witcher 3 is, which is why I use a lot of its music,
Oh yeah, which is good.
but I'm not sure on everything else.
Depends on the video game.
Anime is good.
Anime's good.
Anything you find through anime is good.
Okay. I'll have to go browsing after the stream tonight. Uh, so, who remembers where we left off from last time?
I believe we were getting a long rest in Autumn Cabin 2, maybe?
2A, yes, correct. Or you were 1A. Uriel was 2A.
All right.
I think we first left off from the canal where you were on the side camping and you met the woman who was likely to be a hag, and then you all went to Torrens and heard his side of the story with the hag sisters and whatnot. Bought some pipe and weed from him.
Oh yes, I remember that.
And then sailed on down to the Delving Den. And then your all's conversation with Uriel. Which, that is still where we are. We left off there in case anybody else had any questions for him.
Oh, I have one. How did you come to work for the Allseer?
Well, I was looking for jobs to suit my skills as a diplomat. And he came to me with a unique offer in such. I can't say too much, but he offered me the chance to make a difference on a large scale with my skills. He is connected to a series of other organizations and individuals of power. And I'm something of a liaison or face for their operation.
So become the face of the organization and gain a opportunity for networking with powerful people.
Powerful but private. They aren't in power for show. That was what drove me to them.
Okay.
Well, anything else
Nothing from me.
All right. Well, if that'll be all, you are free to continue on your assignment as you will. There is no timetable, but do know that this entity is killing every few days, it seems. It seems like a 3 or 4 day timeline every death has been.
When was the last killing?
Yesterday morning, as far as time of death goes.
So there's likely to be another in a few days.
Best guess. They were all within 3 or 4. What's that, Ty?
I was just saying, if not tomorrow.
Yeah.
Did we ever figure out the boat situations?
He said it was possible that he could get in contact with somebody to teleport the boats somewhere. But
Okay.
otherwise, they'd have to be left here, most likely.
Which is a bit fancy for rowboats.
Yeah, going up the road and into the forest would be a little hard for rowboats. He did say he would take care of them in the meantime.
I raised my hand.
You raise your hand, you said?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do we have access to the bodies?
I can't tell what you're saying, buddy.
Do we have access to the bodies?
No, but you could if you wish to. They're not here.
Wait, do you know what killed them? Did I miss that?
We have the feeling it's celestial of some sorts, based on the damage type and some other elements.
But we're not 100% sure.
Sorry, but it's like it's hard to understand what
Somehow
you're
very quiet and also echoey.
saying. Yeah.
Are you
Perform autopsy.
okay?
You very well could. The bodies are currently at the Torden outpost.
Do we have a dot for that yet?
Nope, but I am about to reveal it now. He will unfurl a map and
All right, we passed that. The guards were watching us, but weren't making any aggressive moves. I remember.
it was the nearest facility that the Leandrals had to move them to quickly. I believe they'll be shipped off to Farador at the end of the week.
Well, we already know, based on what they figured out, it was something necrotic that sort of sucked the life and soul out of them.
Yes, with the narrative.
I'm not sure how much more we could figure out by looking at the bodies, but we can.
before death? We're not sure. Did they put up a fight? No.
Hmm.
There's no slash wounds, defensive wounds under their nails, you know, anything of such.
So potentially they died so quickly that. Hmm.
It appeared very, very sudden, yes.
It's not a great way to go.
They could have died in their sleep.
Hmm.
It is possible.
My medic is going to be on a 24-hour surveillance to make sure I don't die.
Hmm. All right. So do we want to head toward an outpost? To
Why were the bodies still there?
Why are the bodies there?
Yes.
It was the closest outpost of the Leandrals that they could be moved to quickly. They all died around, you probably can't see this, but I think I showed a little radius last session.
I can imagine it.
Yeah. All died in a pretty close radius of the Folly
somewhere
Wisp
roughly in the
Woods.
triangle created by the three towns.
So it would, you know, if that is the closest fort to that area, it would kind of be nice to just stop by there and gather supplies before we head on into deeper areas.
You could go up the bridge that was right by toward an outpost. You could also go upriver again.
Could we
I
leave
don't
our
like the
boats
water.
there?
It has turtles.
It had turtle.
That
More
turtle
specifically.
wasn't trolly enough.
Now we're gonna find out that was a baby.
Oh, I
If
hope
there's
not.
one, there's more.
And Mom was looking for her child.
Oh no.
And one of you is
Turtle with a grudge.
Aren't we carrying the head?
carrying the head and the shell, I believe.
Yeah,
know
and there's
I'm-
some pieces of the shell.
I know I
in
have a piece of it to show.
Yeah, your scent is all over that body, too.
I'm gonna make a potion to sterilize me and if really
It's called soap.
Yeah.
All right. So do we want to go toward and across the bridge, and then I think Brighton was where our first stop off point was going to be. Are there any roads leading through to Brighton from that side?
There is a road to Brighton from Farador's side, not through this side, I'm afraid.
Right. So that would be Crosswoods. So do we want to make the Torden detour to look at the bodies and see if Anthony can figure anything out?
That's up to you guys.
I mean I want to.
Oh, it's 100 miles.
But a detour.
Yeah, it depends on which village you want to go to first. It'd be quite a hefty detour.
I don't know if we'd get much info from the bodies by the time we'd get there making that.
Yeah, without seeing the place where they died, it would be hard to get more information from the bodies, I think.
So there were dumping sites, as I had mentioned before, and I can show you those if you wish to go investigate. So all the bodies were dumped in a location and not... where we found them was not the site of the killings.
Gotcha. So there's very little details we really get from the dumping sites.
Were they dumped in such a way as to hide them, or in such a way as to send a message of some sort?
Not terribly hidden, but not out in the open either. It was in the middle of the woods. One was at a old cemetery that had not been used in probably a good century or two. One was by an old hut that was abandoned, and then the other just out in the middle of the woods by a mountain.
Why move the bodies at all in that case?
That is a good question, especially such a distance. He marks the 3 little dots there. Like, it's a good 20 miles between the dumping sites, and 40 miles that way. Quite the range.
Could there be a ritualistic significance?
Sorry, the mic is...
I only got
I
significance.
I know.
Sorry, buddy.
Ritualistic significance, if you can hear me now.
Creatures of significance?
Ritual significance, I think.
Ritual significance, gotcha. The only wounds on the body was the necrotic erosion that spread rather quickly from the center of their chest towards their limbs.
Oh.
Like,
That is a little more specific.
it's like it flowed through their blood instantaneously, traveling to all locations of their body.
A vampiric touch, perhaps?
It's certainly possible. If you want, I could send someone a bit more professional than the local doctor they had. He's just a local physician that, basically an army medic.
Was the question, Rodney? Did you answer if they were paralyzed or not?
It did not appear to be so, no. Poison is possible.
If we're not certain, I feel like Anthony might be able to shed more light on this. Perhaps we should go toward him.
My question would be, how quickly could
Anthony
he
not
get someone
choice.
there? Yeah, because that's a long detour, and they want this resolved rather quickly.
That's true. The longer we wait, the more potential deaths will occur.
That is true.
But then more information might prevent our death.
That is true as well.
So, group vote? Who's for or against going to Torden first? I'd be up for going to Torden. What's everyone else think?
Anthony raises hand.
That's 2-4.
I would say against. If he can get another one there in a timely manner while we're on our way to Brighton, if he can get another expert there, we could still get the same information.
That's true. If you could send a message to us.
I can. I do have the sending stone
We
with
have
your
the way.
compatriot.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, that's probably the wisest choice.
And I do believe one of our members, Wayland, is still in the area. And he can travel rather quickly through the trees.
If you have someone with some magical and medical knowledge, you could look over the bodies and get a message to us. That would be helpful.
Yes, a form of tree striding. Yes.
It will take us some days to get to Brighton, as it is.
I
so
believe
there will be
Wayland-
time for.
I believe Wayland could get there in 1 or 2 days.
All right, in that case, I think that's the most expedient choice.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Sad dog.
You'll get to look at the dead people next time. It's fine.
Yes, they will be moved to Farador at the end of the week, which is... Today is Thursday. Or no, wait. Today is Wednesday. So you would have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday before they get to Farador.
That's practically 2 days. Yes, me, the player, knows it's 3.
Yeah. It's fine. Playing that low intelligence modifier. All right. Shall we go on the path towards Farador and the path that leads to Brighton? Off of that road.
If you wish to, yes. So it would be... It cuts in like right about there.
Yeah, and the travel will likely be faster on a road than it would be going through a forest.
Yeah.
Did he have like carriages or something for us? Or horses? Or we could
No.
travel
I
faster?
think-
No.
Oh, I thought I remember something about that
Worth a
too, but
shot.
maybe not.
Yes, if you wish to go to Brighton first, that'd be the way to do it. If you wish to stop at this village, I believe was named Lialtor. Not sure if it'll be where the enemy is at or not, but never know. Brighton, you will.
Are there roads that lead to the other two towns?
No.
All right, so that's going to be a hike regardless.
Yeah. And there are some mountains that cut your path off
Through the woods.
here and there.
With a deranged celestial sucking the life out of people, that'll be a fun trip.
Yes, I imagine it'll be quite exciting.
Okay.
Are we dealing with like a celestial succubus?
I don't know. Are we?
Say
I
what?
heard about them in my dreams.
Because I would love to go.
I volunteer as tribute.
Yep. Only one way to find out. Find her. Or it.
Before we part ways, you wouldn't happen to have anything that could help us in our travels, would you?
Well, I did give you all a dispelling stone, little orb to trap the lady or being. I keep saying lady because he said succubus. Now I'm like stuck on that.
Hey, lady!
It's a
Okay.
angel succubus. Yeah, totally.
I gave you the sending stone, and so I gave you a bit of supplies. As far as transportation, afraid I don't have anything on hand.
All right, I have the dispelling stone. Okay, gotta remember I have that. That feels important.
Yeah. It's a pretty good item.
Oh shit!
Single use, but
5th level and lower. Hell yeah!
Dispel grenade.
yeah. It's really freaking cool.
A dispelling grenade.
Thank you, mister.
Yes.
As an artificer, would I be able to study that and then replicate it?
It is certainly possible.
Would it cause me to translate the object and no longer being able to use it?
Yes, yes it would.
Sure you don't have another one?
Not today, but I could always get more after your assignment is complete. After your first assignment is complete, that is.
Guys, we have to not use this no matter what.
But I said I could get more.
If it needs to be used, I'll use it. But
Who is holding
I
on
won't
to it?
use it. I have it apparently.
Okay.
I reach out my hand towards it.
I think because I've got good decks and I can aim best.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good. Pretty dexterous too.
So, anything you wish me to do before we say our parting words?
Do you have any magical armor or weapons you can give us?
That I could give you, no, sir, but that is what you will be paid for.
As long as you send your ally to look at those bodies for us.
I will actually let him know now. And he will cast sending. Wayland, if you're still in the area, could you get toward an outpost? We need to know more information about the bodies. He'll be on his way, he said shortly after.
So we're going to Torrent Outpost then?
No. He's got someone who can go take a look, a closer look for us.
Hey, I thought we were meeting him.
We were thinking about it initially, but time is a bit of the essence if we want to prevent more murders. So.
Okay.
He can meet up with us. He's much faster than us.
Yes, if you wish me
I
to
can't
send
help
him...
it, I have short legs.
If you wish me to send him to Brighton or otherwise, that can be doable. He knows his way about the Follywood Woods rather well. He is native to one of the druid groves within.
Sounds like a plan.
You know what groups are?
I heard, do you know?
Do we know what druids are?
Yeah, that's pretty common knowledge.
Hang around henges and do naturey things. Cast a magic every once in a while.
You might have an assumption of what they do, but it's pretty well-known knowledge of each class and their existence.
They turn to animals and then they bang.
Yes.
Only on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
And only with tieflings.
Fair enough.
Only in Rumspringa.
Anyways. Are we good? Any more questions for the guy?
Not good.
Nope.
All right. Well, I'll be staying here. This will kind of be our headquarters for the time being. So, if you need me, you can contact me at any time with that sending stone. And, yeah, I shall be here.
And he will, I'm sure.
That thing has unlimited uses, correct?
Yeah.
Well, he made
I'm
the
so
mistake of
sorry.
giving it to Geralt.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
Worse
As
than-
I'm sure he's well aware that that was a mistake by now.
Oh, yeah, he is now.
Going to call about his carriage's extended warranty.
Thankfully, he seems to be under the weather today, so he won't be bothering me.
All right. Shall we go back to our cabin and have a sleep?
You're currently in your cabin. I will dismiss myself.
Oh, he came to our cabin. I thought we went to
he
his
came
cabin.
to us. No.
All right. Yeah, okay.
He gives
I thought we arrived at our
Going to my cabin.
Yeah, and Anthony can head over to the winter section.
2 hours later.
Oh god.
That's about how long it takes you to walk there.
It's a small world after all.
This is why I wanted to go
It is.
early.
But as you all get settled, you see Muriel leave, and if you watch him, he does go to the very next cabin where he came out of. Enters.
All right. Now, I believe we had not enough bedrooms for everyone.
I believe there
We
were
got
6.
2 different places. Remember, Anthony went and bought himself
Oh.
one in winter.
Oh, in that case, it's fine.
There's 6 bedrooms, but there is 8 beds. Some of them have 2 beds.
All right. I just need to trans so I could just take a chair if there weren't enough. But I guess we've got enough. I can, sit on a bed.
Yeah, we have enough rooms.
I could always lay on the
Well,
floor.
Lone Stitch would be going over to the winter camp out there.
Gotcha. Alright, well, another 2-hour walk. Well, there is a ferry, actually, that could take you there.
Now they tell me.
They told you, actually, at the beginning you chose to walk.
We'll take the ferry.
I took
Actually,
it
It was a nice stroll.
Oh, it's fine. The walk will tire him out. Have a good night's sleep.
But as you progress through the winter section, you feel a nice... So you came from the spring section and then into the autumn. But you went kind of east, southeast-ish down the river, and there was a path that branched. So you go back the way you came, and then you diverged more northwest. And then it leads to a very warm climate temperature. It suddenly gets pretty hot. And then as you're passing through it, you then see the coloration start to fade into winter colors in the distance, kind of merging with each other at a point, and then the temperature drops immediately and suddenly.
Pull out my coat. Put it on.
It's about a nice crisp 10 degrees.
Feels
Ooh, that
good to
is.
me.
And then you get to your cabin, and you have the run of it.
I like the little fireplace. I tell medic to get a pot going so I can make some tea.
Yeah.
I look outside the window and I see a camp setting up a tent. Is that what I see out there?
Exactly.
That is so sad. I shut the curtains.
Someone does stop by this looks like it would be Evelyn, a snow elf woman. She stops by. Yeah. She stops by and asks if anybody needs anything. Food or otherwise.
Does she knock on my door, or does she come in?
She knocks on the door.
Okay. So it's gonna be a bit before I answer because I dug behind the couch with the bus ready to throw.
Alright.
But then realizing I'm not in danger, I'll stand up and
Alright. So, traditional white hair that you're accustomed to from seeing snow elves from your home.
Oh, snap! I was inside, wasn't I?
Huh?
I was inside in private room, right?
Crap, I can't
So
understand.
how about now? Can
Uh,
you hear me now?
kind of.
Hello? Hello?
It's a little rough.
It's fine, continue. It's fine, continue.
Sorry, buddy.
Now I got about probably 30 minutes before I go.
Alrighty. Any food that you need, it is paid for by the seer, so.
Well, I will take some.
Yeah. I'll take I'm gonna shot the next go.
Yeah. Yes, it. Yes, Aiden.
I said I would appreciate some food. What is it that you've got?
We've got pretty much anything you could think of. So, in the autumn section, this would be juniper.
I thought you were in winter.
They are. You guys are in the autumn section.
Oh.
So juniper is a... Shoot, my notes are a little disorganized.
It's a planet.
I want a chimichanga.
Yep, she is the waitress. Alright. Okay, so she is just a, kind of looks elvish, but more pronounced features of nature, like leaves growing on her skin. Not wood elven, but like an eladrin, which is pretty rare.
Oh, okay.
But she goes up to you and says, well, we've got all sorts of things. We've got a lot of imported stuff from the entire continent. So anything you desire, really, we could probably accommodate.
All right then. Well, I don't need anything too fancy. I mean, just some bread and some meat would be fine. A sandwich, I suppose.
Sounds good. We'll have all of that available.
Appreciate very much.
All right, we'll get Benavius to cooking on that, and she points out at the little campfire where you see a bugbear man. Just hard at work on the grill. He got a little like bar station almost, just right out in the middle.
Want to laugh.
Hello?
But shortly after you get all your food arrangements delivered to you.
Yeah, as I get my food, I say thank you, and then I, before eating, bow my head in like a quick prayer before I eat.
Out of curiosity, roll me a religion check. You feel warm and fuzzy inside. Anything else?
That's all I need.
Okay. Anything else anybody would need from the Delving Den? Very atmospherically, very summer camp kind of vibes, but it's just a nice nature-filled place. It's all designed around the Four Seasons and haha, product placement.
I get it.
Oh.
A lot of strange cast of characters that you would see walking through. You see people from all over the world. Like, this place is
Just like the
busy.
Four Seasons.
At any given time, you see a good 20 to 30 people in each section if you were to walk through, and they definitely have their fair share of workers and staff of all arrangements as well.
Well, does it maybe have doors that open other places than the place we entered?
It's certainly possible. Roll me an investigation check. Natural 20. So, you kind of watch the flow of where people are going, and you notice that not everybody's going back towards the entrance that they came from. You catch onto it rather quickly, and you do see people heading towards what would be, if you're framing it from what you saw outside the back of the building, there seems to be multiple people going in that direction. As well as
Okay, so this
to either side occasionally.
This may be a way to get around the world a little quicker, potentially, as well as being a rather nice inn.
I think he did say that it was connected to the other planes as well.
He said it was connected to the Feywild.
Yeah, bordering the Feywild.
Yeah.
So you don't know if you enter one of those doors if you're going to be on the same plane or not, but there's one way to find out.
Does the Feywild count as the material plane? Like, since planar travel's blocked off, is that blocked off?
It's hard to say because it's a border plane. Like, exists within, but is out as well. So, who knows?
Feywild's a bit extreme, just as long as we don't step into the Shadowfell accidentally.
Yeah, that'd be a little rough.
Yeah, let's not open any weird doors.
Like this one?
The Shadowfell ain't too bad, ain't that right, Zach?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
But you all, unless you wish to explore further, some of the characters that you see passing through draw your attention. You see a very, very, like, not even milk white skin, like, almost like like flour white skin, kind of almost cracked a little bit in places. Looks very weird, but he has wings, like sandy blonde hair, and he's just chilling with. You usually see him in Eldigan's presence, actually, the owner of the establishment. Never too far from him. You see a kind of a strange, almost frog, almost alligator physiqued guy. Very amphibious, clearly, like he could outswim anybody. Very built, but again, he's one of the cooks. Like, just a very strange cast of characters. Anywhere you look.
Okay.
You even see one of the waiters is an ogre, a Howdah ogre, with a carriage, and he uses the carriage for his dishes and cups and all that.
What are we doing in his swamp? Sorry. That joke.
But if there's nothing else to do in the Delving Den, you do get your long rest.
Okay.
I'll ask the cat if he wants to go inside. I filled that afterwards.
Do you wish to go inside, Ty?
Oh, sorry. No, I'm gonna stay out in the cold. Reminds me of home.
Heck yeah.
And you do see, like, when I come out of the tent, that I do have, like, the appropriate jacket and everything on.
I'm lucky I can't remember what about this fast and who you could possibly be.
What?
What?
Yeah.
What?
I heard possibly be.
Yep.
Or could possibly
What?
be.
That's it from you guys. Let me know if my character dies. Yep.
Alright, buddy.
Okay, he has enough back
So, you get your long rest, and it is the next day. What would you like to do?
All right.
Did we do anything?
You traveled and arrived towards the end of the day.
I meant, like, in order to hit the long rest button.
Oh, probably not, but either which way, you get a long rest. So, what would you like to do?
Meet up with everybody else.
Alright, you get up
Probably wise.
bright and early for your 2-hour walk or 20-minute boat ride.
I'll take the boat ride.
Alright. Probably a good call.
Lessons have been learned. Shall we hit the road on our way to Brighton Village? We're still pretty well stocked
Yes.
with turtle meat, so I think rations-wise we're good.
Oh, yeah. That turtle's gonna last you a while.
a while.
Smoked turtle.
Smoked bananas.
All right, are we just gonna spend the day traveling? And if so, how far are we gonna get?
Looks like you'll get about there. I am going to shorten the map just a little bit.
Yeah, this is more than a week of travel to get there then.
Also, my immersion.
You could fast pace it and get,
With
a
an
bit
assassin
further.
chasing us? Hell no.
Is there an assassin chasing you?
Maybe?
It's possible.
Have we done anything worthy of assassination yet?
I don't know. That's
Besides killing
The turtle's mother hired an assassin to take us out.
Well, you'd get another.
Besides killing Betsy.
You'd get another 20 miles if you chose to go fast pace. In this first leg of the journey, you have not yet hit the woods. They're off in the distance on either side of the road. But there's a lot of good plains between you. You would be able to see anything coming for this first day pretty easily.
Question for you to solve then. Considering I think 2 of us are dwarves,
Mm-hmm.
I think we have 25 foot of movement.
Correct. So
What's
your overall total is less travel time. Or, not less travel time, but less distance traveled overall.
what I'm saying? Wouldn't that be less than?
Yeah, that's what I just said. It's a little bit less total travel distance for the journey.
Okay.
Gotta pick up a carriage at some point or something.
I can't help it. I have short legs.
Look, you have short legs too, okay?
Yeah, you drew attention to it.
So, are we fast pacing or just the norm?
Would that be a constitution check of some sort, or?
No. It is a con save in
So just-
extreme weather, but it's just a -5 to passive perception.
Do we know what that windmill is?
Let's see here. I would say Geralt and anyone from southern, south of Farador and beyond, kind of that line there. Could
I
make a
count
history
then?
check. Yeah,
I was like, I don't know, because that's right on the line.
yeah, you can.
Okay.
So Cradleid's actual location is more about right in here into this little pocket.
Where? Ah, okay.
But it doesn't look as good on a map if I shove it up in there.
Yeah, no, that's why I take it with a grain of salt when...
Yeah, just a rough outline.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just gonna assume that I don't have to make this check.
You said history?
Yeah.
History.
I know Geralt and Aiden is from Leandro, right?
Yes.
So you could make that check.
I'm from an entire different continent.
I'm a forest person. I don't know what's going on down here.
Yeah. Aiden and Fade, both of you. As far as you're aware, it's another little kind of village. It is named Hawthorne. village. Very, very small farm settlement, and the primary
So
building is a windmill.
If we take a fast pace, we could potentially spend the night there.
Correct.
Yeah. What penalties are there to moving quickly? Is it just
minus?
It's just
perception?
just a -5 to your passive perception. In extreme weather, I do have you guys roll a con save to possibly take exhaustion, but it's not extreme weather by any means.
No, in fact, if I remember correctly, the weather's actually quite nice.
It's about 30 degrees. It is still towards,
It's cold, but
towards the end of winter.
yeah, but sun's out. No,
Yeah, it's
maybe
not
partial
overwhelmingly.
clouds. No.
Yeah, it's not overwhelmingly cold by any means. And traveling is actually keeps your body, warmer.
Convenient.
All right, I'm up to push it to get to the village.
And like I said,
Yeah,
the trees are at a good distance to where, and a lot of plains in between, you could see anything coming relatively easy. Unless it was by air.
Well, we'd still see it. Just probably would get to us before we could do anything about it.
Yeah, that's more, you see it coming, but what are you going to do about it? But as you get to Hawthorne, there's a small inn ran by an old mountain dwarf, strangely enough, named Trent. And pretty simple. He's got a little bar and a few rooms upstairs, but for the occasional traveler. His price is just 3 silver a night.
How many beds in a room?
He's got 1 room with 3 beds, 3 rooms with 2 beds, and then 2 rooms with 1 bed.
Anyone really need their privacy and want to claim one of those 1-bedrooms?
Me.
Oh, there's the culprit. Alrighty. It doesn't look like there's too much here. There is a windmill at like the top of the hill. Pretty sizable. Like much bigger than ones anybody would be typically used to. But...
Lots of farm fields around, or?
Oh yeah. It was nothing but open plains and farm, like crops, corn rows, and all that.
Mm.
Basically Kansas.
Wow.
Yeah, this is the Kansas road, but with much prettier trees.
Oh, if we're coming out of the end of winter, how leafy are the trees?
They are still very leafy.
Oh, okay.
It wouldn't be a shock to the Leandral citizens or yourself. Even the Sea of Trees loses its leaves, except for in the swampy areas for some reason. Even looking across the canal to the Folly-Wisp Woods, you know that they never leave its leaves or their color. They are perpetually in autumn colors. The cherry blossom trees, however, do shed their leaves in Leandral, and they frequently cover the paths of the roads, like they shed everywhere. It's really pretty.
I'll add that to my bucket list. All right. Long rest.
Yep. A nice, easy day of travel.
Yeah, I just clicked the button again. I don't know why I clicked it. There's absolutely no.
Makes you feel good inside. Makes you feel good inside.
Just out of habit, whenever he says like, "All right, you get your long rest," I'm like, just click. I'm like, I definitely know I haven't touched anything else on this.
That's fine. You can live that fantasy of having a good night's sleep every night.
So about, if you fast paced, it'd be about there. If you don't fast pace, then it's only about there.
I guess as long as we've got open sight lines everywhere, we can probably fast pace it.
Yes. While we're out in the open, I don't mind it. But when we get towards the forest, that's.
So this is kind
not
of
supposed to do.
the border of out in the open and forest. Looking ahead in the distance, up the road, and especially from the hillside, if you wish to get a glance from up there, you've probably got a good 3 hours before you hit the actual forestation, but then it gets really heavy and really close to the path. So the first 3
fast up
hours,
to that point.
you could fast. Or first, it would take you less time if you're fasting, of course. But normal walk pace seems like 3 hours away. So it'll get you a little bonus time, essentially. So you'll get about there by the end of the day. Going fast for the first little bit, and then slowing down once you hit the forestation.
I'd be good with that.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright. So, who is heading, once you hit the forestation, who is heading up the watch, and can I get a marching order?
I'll keep watch.
I do third watch. Always.
Alright. So go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Whoever's on
I'm-
first and second, that's up to you.
Medic also keeps watch.
This is just for travel, currently.
Oh, for travel.
Who's helming, watching your sight lines and whatnot. 24. Pretty
Yeah.
solid.
Oh, that's...
Alright. So, and then can I get a marching order?
I feel like I'm probably middle to rear.
Okay.
I'd be in the middle.
Aiden.
Aiden would be in the front.
Okay. Front, and then Dragon. Mike. Mike. Dragon. You there, buddy?
Did we lose him? What happened?
He's dead, Jim.
Eventually.
That didn't work. There we go. Ah, because it's a 4, right?
What did you... Oh.
We'll assume he's up front. He's the Barbarian. So
Wait,
he's
what?
up front with... we
Are
were
you
trying
here?
to see where your marching order was.
Yeah, I would be up front, usually. Sorry, I went to the bathroom.
No problem.
I'm right behind the two dwarves.
Alrighty. So, a good 2-person front, and then like a 3 spread out in the middle situation. Alrighty. So with a 24, as you are making your journey. Right about here, you do start to hear and see very rapid movements in the tree line on either side of you.
I will quietly I'll quietly relay that to the rest of the party.
Do we know what the the rapid movement? Is it an animal or a person?
With a 24, you see that it's very sudden, and whatever it is close enough you should be able to see it. But it's moving so fast and darting so rapidly, it's like you can't quite place what it is.
Hmm.
Out of character, I'm thinking it's a crickling.
Could be.
Well, now it's an ancient red dragon.
Yeah. That's it.
You fool. You never say what you think out of character.
Yep.
Well, I tell you what, he's doing a good job being an ancient red dragon and hiding behind some little trees.
Yep.
Yeah,
On both sides of the woods.
Oh my gosh.
There's two of them.
He has a simulacrum.
He does now.
That's no dragon. That's a space station.
bunch of banana people.
But they just seem to be progressing with your travel. As you get further up to where you see them dart towards, they keep going with you, but keep hiding behind trees. And when they do move,
Hello?
the movement is just too rapid to make out what they are.
Hello?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
We don't mean you no harm.
Hello,
Yeah, do they look like they're hostile or just like
Yeah.
curious?
We're just passing through.
They're definitely following you. It's hard to make out what their body language would be. You can't
do anything.
see them. They're really, really
Yeah.
tiny as well.
Tiny.
Oh, that
Please
does lean
don't eat my
towards
flesh.
everything, yeah.
Eat his flesh.
Yeah.
Why would you say this, Dwarf?
We could call out to them, make it known that we know they're there.
I thought Anthony did.
Oh.
All right. You see one of them split off. It was almost imperceptible, but so he rolled a 24 stealth, and you rolled a 24 perception. So
Nice perception.
you see one of them split off.
Taking that for expertise.
It kind of goes behind you, and then you kind of lose sight of it at that point.
Okay. Seems like they're moving off since they've been spotted and can't do whatever mischief they were thinking of.
Was that just one, or are there still
just-
some following us?
Just one of them split off.
Okay. Yeah.
The others are still very much, as you get to where they have set up, are then moving ahead. And,
Okay.
yeah, just
but it
one
went
of
off
them.
behind us, right?
It stopped and then darted back as the others were moving quickly forward. And tracking, as you clocked the one moving backwards, you look back and you do see it. Now hanging at a heavier distance, still tracing and following.
We haven't. Have we reached the spot where the road gets close to the trees?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, so they're darting around, trying to stay just out of sight.
This was about 30 miles into your travel.
Well, do we want to confront them, or do we want to just keep walking and...
I see no reason to bring them harm, as I suspect this is their home, and we're not welcome. Well, maybe not so much as welcome as they're cautious.
Aiden, Viridian, Slane, you can all make a nature check.
Nature check. Okay. Oh yes, I'm great at those. Oh,
15, 20. Aiden, if you wish to.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom. I just got back to my computer. There we go.
No problem. 3.
Well.
It was totally worth that wait.
Yeah.
Mine was out to lunch.
Aiden, not really sure what's going on. They're definitely flanking you, but what their intent is, pretty hard to tell. Viridian, it seems like they're almost escorting you a little bit. They are definitely known for their mischief, however, so you kind of feel like opportunity is what they're waiting for, if any.
I wonder if I should take a pot
Why do
shot.
both our dwarves have like really bad bladders?
Really bad what now?
Bladders.
Bladders? I don't know.
What?
Both our dwarves had to go pee. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, in real life.
I'm a teacher, and so all week I go without going. So the weekend,
Yeah, let
I
loose.
catch up. Living on the wild side.
Floodgates
Look,
open.
I had to poo, okay?
Oh dear. Well, so yeah, you get the sense that they're waiting for an opportunity if one is presented.
Alright, so if I hadn't spotted them, they'd be around tying our shoelaces together.
Exactly. Because you're clocking them, you get the sense that they're hanging back.
In that case, maybe a little shot a warning shot across their noses wouldn't be a bad idea to scare them
Are you
off.
saying this out loud?
Yeah, wait, do I know?
Quietly.
What do I know about them? Yeah.
Kind of the same thing. Yours was basically that they are tracking you and like escorting you for some reason, but not necessarily that they were hanging back because they were spotted.
Okay. And yeah, that is a good point. Are you saying this out loud?
Quietly.
Or so we should hear it, I should say. Instead of...
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good idea to fire. I mean, what if they retaliate? There's like 1,000 of them. There's only 5 of us. 6, 7.
You see, again, because you rolled really well on perception, there's about 7 of them total. 3 on either side, and then the one behind you now.
1,000.
There's like 7 of them.
Let's be real, there's 69 of them.
Boo.
There's 7 of them that I can see.
And you can't see.
It's true, they could have friends.
It is possible, you know.
And since they don't seem to actually want to press forward, I see no reason to agitate them.
Hmm.
Up to you.
Unless you have a reason to agitate them.
It's more, I believe they're intending to cause trouble. Perhaps scaring them off might be a wise decision. Are they within 120 feet?
Yes. Now that you're kind of looking at that regard, each of them are exactly 120 feet from somebody in the party.
All right, maybe I'll send a message spell. Point a finger towards and whisper a message that the target and only target hears and say, I can see you there. You better not be trying to cause us any trouble.
What language do you say that in?
Let's see what I got. Oh, I do have Sylvan.
Ah,
Oh, that would probably work.
all right.
Yeah, that feels like the one.
Yeah. So you say it in Sylvan, and you hear back. Sorry, can you repeat what you said again? I got sidetracked.
I see you there. You better not be trying to cause any mischief with us.
Mischief? What me? No. You hear back.
Just the most suspicious person ever.
I like to think it's Sylvan, but they're talking really fast like this.
Exactly.
I sent them one of them a message, and they said, "No, they aren't causing any mischief." Can I insight check that?
yes, you may.
Because I don't believe that for a
should have been
second.
your first thought.
I didn't think it was necessary. I don't trust that.
Yeah, roll an insight. He seems like a pretty trustworthy guy.
Great.
Like, he seemed taken aback that you would assume such.
I trust them with my
All right.
life.
I'll continue to observe and not shoot them for now.
Alright, I've
But,
got some sad news. I have to depart for a little bit.
Shoot.
Yeah.
So,
I should be back, I'm assuming within an hour.
Alrighty, hopefully.
We'll try not to get you killed.
Yeah, no,
Don't
if you
get
need to play me, feel free.
Alrighty.
I trust your decisions.
I'm gonna get everybody killed.
So, you continue walking the remaining journey before you have to... You feel like you need to bed down for the night.
And they're still following us?
Oh, yeah.
I wish I had a Leoman's tiny hut or something.
It takes
I
them
think that-
very little effort to follow you guys, so...
I have fog cloud through that pipe.
You do.
That might be interesting.
I build my tent.
Let me see what Lone Stitch has. I don't know what spells he chose.
We're not level 5, are we?
There you are.
Huh.
You're exactly level 5.
Then-
And he...
Then we should, or
Ty's character has Lehman's Tiny Hut.
Oh, that. A million times that.
but does he use it?
I don't know. Would he?
Knowing that weird little dudes are running around the forest
Probably.
following us, there's a reasonable case to be made.
Yeah. So he'll cast the tiny hut. And seeing that when it springs to life and you're all bedded down and whatnot, some of them go up and curiously poke it, and they're like, "Man, no fun," in Sylvan, and then they lose interest and leave.
Before they leave, Medi-chan pops her head out and just says, "Hello."
It seems you've thwarted their curiosity that they've given up.
And no one even had to die. Very good.
Wanted to make sure that we didn't kill one, because then Des would have held it over my head the entire time.
Let me know.
I was like, walking through a forest, bears following us. I've been in this rodeo before. Nah, good stuff. I'm almost home. It's like 5 minutes.
Nice. Quicklings are actually pretty decently challenging for a challenge rating 1. Like
They hit hard, but they're
they got +6 dex, a halfway decent armor class with blurred movement.
I imagine
But if you do hit them,
though,
they're boned.
Yeah.
Magic missile.
Yeah, that's true. That'll do it.
Shield.
I gave them a mock speed punch, so they hit a little harder. But
Oh,
Does that mean their hand explodes when they punch us?
no.
Bummer.
oh, Newton
These
rolling
are
in his
the
grave.
quicklings with adamantine bones.
Yeah. But as
Each of them have tiny Iron suits.
as you bed down, the hut keeps you safe and whatnot. Makes you feel good inside.
It's warm in there too.
Can I fit my 10 in here?
No.
Then I do not sleep this night.
I mean, you can fit it in here. Everyone else isn't going to be liking it very much.
It's a 10-foot radius, so it's 20 feet across. How big is this tent?
It's a single person tent, so basically, it occupies 4 squares.
It's a large creature. Size.
I mean, if we were going by reality rules, it should only be a 5x5 square.
Yeah.
But because this is D&D, it's a 10-foot by 10-foot square.
Exactly.
All right. Well, another rest. Be sure to click that button.
But
Can you roll me a con save for the exhaustion there, or do I just get it automatically?
what exhaustion?
Oh, I
Not sleeping.
Oh, you didn't sleep.
don't go to sleep.
Yeah, you just get it. At a certain time, you would get it. Like, we'll say you don't have it yet, but quickly through your day's travel, you're about to.
Yeah. Anytime we use a tiny hut, we're in like a cramped place, and I can't take off my mask. I'm assuming I can't go to sleep because this mask is very uncomfortable.
You don't have to sleep in the hut.
I'll take one for the team. That's all I'm saying.
Alright. So, next day of travel. Whoever's keeping the eye out again, make a perception check. We'll assume the same marching order. "26 this time."
Okay.
Look,
By and large, I've been rolling very well tonight.
he is rogue and he is rolling well. As well.
Can you give me some of that? Because my rolls are not.
I will blow on your dice and give them that luck from a distance. There you go.
Appreciate it.
You, again, with your keen eye, you were a member of the Watchful Eye, so it makes sense. They are known as the Sentinels of the Forest. They keep an eye on everything at a distance, rarely get involved, just make sure everything's in its natural order. So you're surprised to find something very much not in its natural order. About halfway through your journey, you begin to recognize the signs that there is a large tree in the middle of the road.
Are we talking knocked over, or it's an ent and it's just kind of sitting there?
Knocked over.
There's a fallen log up ahead.
I
And
tried to move.
you notice it from a good distance. It's like you see it as like a hill is cresting. You just barely spot it. It would have been hard to see at this distance.
So we're not at the log yet.
No. With a 26, he spotted this well ahead of time.
Do I see anything in the forest around it?
Make me another perception check. Okay, 21. Let me go ahead and see here.
This feels like a classic bandit ambush. So.
Yeah, I don't think this creature's gonna... Nah, he can't even roll higher than that. So... He thinks he's hiding, but you just see this large shape, like, hunched down behind a set of trees, thinking that 2 trees would be wide enough for his big fat body. Hard to make out exactly what he is, because his face is at least covered, but you just see this shape just kind of hunched over, waiting.
There's some kind of large creature next to the fallen log.
It's about 20 feet tall.
About 20 feet tall. I'm relaying what I'm seeing to anyone in the group.
Yeah.
Quietly, but... Hill giant, maybe? He said fat.
As you're walking closer, you kind of notice now that the tree in the road is also tied and wrapped up.
Like on one end, like it's his club, or
like bundled. The branches are all laid flat against the trunk, and then rope tied around to flatten it out. Like prepped for carry or transport.
huh?
Like normally it would be cut up first for like medium-sized creatures and whatnot, but it looks like this creature would be big enough to transport this easily himself.
Okay. Giant picking up a Christmas tree and carrying it home.
But he's just sitting there for some reason.
He's just taking a breath, or
It feels like an ambush. Or perhaps... No, I can't imagine he'd have seen us
So
before I saw him.
no way. Like you saw this from a good.
So he's not hiding from us because he knows we're there. He's waiting in ambush, I think.
You saw this from a good like 150 to 200 feet away. So I'll go ahead and give you a nice visual. Right quick. Let me load your character tokens out there. right. All right. So, we'll go ahead and move you to that map. Put daylight on it because it's not dark out yet. So what you're seeing here is an enormous tree, all bundled and wrapped up, and you're seeing this guy kind of just sitting there in the woods behind it. He's not facing the tree either. His back is to it. So you don't get the sense that he's exactly hiding either. Just hunched over.
How do you want to proceed, guys? There's some kind of large creature there. Possibly halting that tree somewhere else?
And it's not large enough. It covers the actual trodden path pretty decently, but you could easily go around it as well.
Do we want to try to sneak around him unnoticed?
That would be up to anyone wearing armor that makes them real clanky.
What is the... We have a paladin, right, in the party?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is he wearing armor?
He is. Let me see what kind. Splint. So heavy armor.
So both of us are... both of us have disadvantage, right?
I also have disadvantage.
Yeah. So.
Right, so sneaking.
I know.
Probably.
You normally play a sneaky character, so I just had forgotten about that.
No, fair enough.
No,
I can sneak around. I got a +10. I'm good. But you guys might have a problem with this.
I have a +2. But yet... I want to do it stealthily.
Anyone have Pass Without Trace? I guess we don't have anyone with a class that
Nope.
would have that, right?
Does the bard have it?
No.
I think it's a druid ranger thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's on their spell list.
The reason why I was asking if the bard has it, I just don't know what type of bard he is. I thought he could have been a lower bard. So,
Yeah. Is he glamour?
Yeah, he doesn't get magic
he's
secrets.
Glamour. I think that came up.
Magic Seekers wouldn't be till level 6 anyway, but he's a College of Swords.
Oh, right, swords.
I can cast
Where
invisibility.
did I think glamour? Oh, on how many people?
Well, it's concentration, so it would just be one person.
If you cast it at 3rd, you could target an additional creature, I believe.
Yeah.
So, max of 2.
Okay.
So that could be doable.
Now we got 3 clanky people, though.
Well, we could have one clanky person approach and other people try to go to maybe, if something goes wrong, attack with an element of surprise.
Since you've been watching for a while, I'll say he has not moved one bit.
I wonder if
Maybe
he
we just
feels
walk by
like
and
if he can't see other people, they can't see him. I wonder if that's not what's happening.
That would be extremely hilarious.
Like, he lacks object permanence.
Like, he has moved, like, not even breathing motions. Like, he is so incredibly still that it just seems odd to you.
Oh yeah.
so
I
maybe
do
we have our clinky people just go for it, and if people who aren't clinky want to sneak, they can, and we just see what happens.
I also have fog. Ow. I just have to smoke the pipe. For...
I guess I could hide in the trees across the way. And, you know, knock an arrow, and if he attacks, I shoot him.
What do we do, gentlemen?
Do you guys want me to cast the fog cloud?
Well, it has kind of a limited range, doesn't it?
Is it 60 feet?
120 feet.
Gotcha.
Well,
Oh no, I mean like the radius of the fog.
20-foot radius.
That's a pretty good radius.
Yeah, 40 feet across isn't bad, actually.
So you guys are a little bit behind this, because I said he was at like 150. But you could easily get to where you're currently at on the map. Easily enough.
Like,
So-
maybe
so-
put it here.
So you guys would be about...
Use message, you know, claim that, oh, I'm the magic clanky fog cloud, come no closer, and you guys can sneak through the fog cloud.
But do you want me to cast fog cloud or no?
Do we want to go with that plan? Just try and trick the ogre? It seems to be an ogre.
It's an ogre.
Yeah, let's try to trick it.
Okay, so
Alright, if you maybe center it on the ogre, and then I can I can't like use message. I'd have to, but that works fine, I guess. Mind you, I have a +0 to deception, so. But then he's probably not the smartest guy.
yeah, centering it on him would be at the. Yeah.
Slane will pipe out. The problem with that might be that we won't see where he goes if he moves.
I can't imagine he moves very stealthily.
Cover is cover.
True.
Or obscurity is obscurity.
Mind you, he won't be able to see us either if he's in the.
True.
Obscure, heavily obscure.
Alright, is that what we're doing, my friends?
Do we have anyone with better charisma than me? Well, we have a bard.
I don't think he has message. I'll check though.
Oh, I can't message into a fog cloud anyways. I think it requires
You
vision.
have to see them.
Oh, no, it doesn't. I just have to know where they are, don't I?
Oh, yep. Yeah, Bard doesn't have message, sadly.
So, am I casting it or no?
Yeah, just a creature within range. Alright.
Yeah. Cast a spell through solid objects if you are familiar with target nodes beyond the barrier. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
That all checks
Okay.
out.
I'm in.
Put him in, coach. Alright. So, are you casting the spell?
I as well.
Okay. And you're sending a message?
I am the magic clanking cloud. Do not move.
Is that where you want it, Dragon?
Is that where we want it, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
For that matter, we might as well just run past for a clanking cloud.
As you see the fog cloud spread out in his shape and then vanishes, in the obscurity, you cast your message. No response.
Okay. Shall we try and move past, or?
The ogre does not come barreling out of the fog or anything like that either.
Let's move forward.
Yeah, let's go forward.
I'm curious what happened to that thing. Maybe it's dead and stuck to the tree.
I don't want to get close enough to know.
Yeah, let's stick with the plan. Let's just sneak by, or whatever.
Alright, so you may move as you wish with your character tokens. We're not in initiative or anything, so.
You know, keeping an eye on the fog, keeping an eye on my surroundings.
Make me another perception check. Alright, so you hear pretty, silence. Like, you hear the birds. Sorry, I was about to say butterflies. You hear the birds chirping still in the trees beyond the occasional frog, ribbit, nature sounds that you're accustomed to and you're not bothered by. You hear a little bit of sound of trickling water flowing. Very subtle and quiet, but that ogre has not made neither move nor sound that you could see.
Gonna call that good luck for the moment.
Fog cloud lasts an hour, okay.
Shall we move forward one?
Just as long as I don't lose concentration on it.
Or there's like a lot of wind or something.
Yeah. And it's windy, like at the treetops, but down here, not too bad. More at like higher elevation. But as you get closer, you do see that the tree was wrapped up all the way up and down it. And at the very center is almost like a makeshift handle where he knotted the rope beneath and then tied an extra loop connecting at the top to where he could fit his hand and like lift and drag or just straight up carry as like a handle. And it's like a him-sized rope too. It's very much thicker and geared for someone of his size.
Huh. Ogres are making a rope. Or someone made it for him? Just so I know, are there friendly ogres?
Not typically.
Okay.
You can occasionally barter with one, and like they're stupid enough you could deceive them into helping you. But it's usually very tenuous relationships and
Right.
not
So he's
long-lasting.
unlikely to be working for a local logging company or something.
Pretty unlikely. Though you did see a waiter in the Delving Den that was an ogre, so there is that. You would know they're very few and far between.
I guess let's keep going.
What's the D6 for?
Don't worry about it.
So you see once you get to there, you do see the source of the trickling water that you found. There's just this stone, pretty good-sized boulder, kind of cracked at the center, to where it forms almost like a teepee look to it. And then water is just kind of pouring out of it a little bit. Forming a very, very tiny pond.
Okay. I might go around that a little bit.
All right. So as you get to there, that boulder lifts into the air. Everybody pause.
Oh, which boulder?
The boulder with the water coming out of it.
The TV boulder.
Oh, this one? Okay.
Yeah.
Does a 25 hit you there, Aiden?
It does.
So, the large boulder immediately lifts and then is hurled straight at you, as you will take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And let's go ahead and roll initiative. As beneath the boulder, rising out of it, a very nastily skinned, very warded and thick, almost leathery, rubber-like skin. Makeshift leather bracers and a bit of a girdle going on. He has one giant yellow-orange eye, slitted like a snake's. As he's about to come at you.
Oh dear.
Do I not have that yet?
Well, thankfully he
The answer might
rolled a
surprise you.
2 on initiative, so got that going for you.
Ain't there a barbarian ability that gives me advantage?
Yes, and that's a level 7.
Yeah, it's something or other at a higher level. Can't remember what it's called, but Feral Instincts.
Feral Instinct.
So I won't have it yet. Okay.
Alright, let me get Slane in there right quick. Alrighty. So, Andelias, you are up first.
Can you do that again?
Do what again?
I just
Well,
the
Oh.
tornado thing.
There you go.
he's throwing stuff at us, so I think I'm going to shoot him.
Alright.
Or try, anyways.
Fair play. A 10 will sadly miss.
Oh, sorry. I forgot I had that. It's been like 4, 5. How many weeks? I forgot I had steady aim. Hold on. How do I can toggle advantage, right?
I believe it. Yeah.
There it is. Well, let me just do advantage because I already did one.
Damn.
Wow.
As good as your perception checks were earlier.
Well, I mean, it has to balance out someplace, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Hey, Daddy, I have a question.
3
for you.
bad rolls. He's got what's it called? Or Elven accuracy.
No, I have a different question. Oh, so he is an elf, right?
Yep.
Okay, then we're fine.
Wood elf.
I was gonna say that sadly rogues do not get longbows as a proficiency.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
he's an elf.
No,
we
I'm
do.
good. It's one of the reasons I picked it.
Hooray!
Not in the extra cantrip. And because I wanted elven accuracy, I had to,
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah. Sadly.
Usually, just not this time.
I
guess that's my turn. That's bonus action and action.
This whole situation really bewildered you, so your arrow goes really wide, uncharacteristic of you. Maybe it's his unsettling appearance.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Hey, that's me. Well, as half my movement action, I'm gonna pull out a potion, and seeing that giant creature rise up, I start panicking, and I drink it. And this is my experimental potion, which I rolled a 5 for. So what this does is it gives me flight for 10 minutes at a flying speed of 10 feet.
Gotcha.
So as I start floating slowly upwards, in my own head, I start hearing, dun, 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 boom, boom, dun, 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 dun. So I slowly start rising up into the air.
All right.
Meanwhile,
well, works as advertised, but comes with auditory hallucinations. That's fun.
It does. Beyond that, bonus action. I'll tell Medi to get who got hurt or who got hit.
Aiden did.
Aiden? Alright. I'll tell Medi to dash over towards Aiden. I believe she has a flying speed of 30 feet. Can she get there? Sorry, just measuring.
And
yeah, she can.
For descriptor, as the boulder was lifted, he materializes from the liquid. His body builds itself out of the liquid.
Oh.
You see.
Yeah.
I need to double check if that's oh, okay, that is a reaction. What is a reaction from me? So I'm gonna hold my action to cast the spell, and the moment Medi-chan gets over within a touching distance of him.
Okay.
So, end of my turn as I'm flying 10 feet up in the air. Medi will fly, dashing over towards here. And she pulls out a giant syringe.
All right.
As I cast Cure Wounds.
All right. So you'll regain all 15 of those hit points that you lost.
Nice.
Did you cast it at a higher level?
No. I can just do this because I have a specialty as a alchemist.
It's adding a +4 choice.
Yep, it does that.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
It's called
supposed to.
It's called Alchemical Savant. Whenever I cast a spell using my alchemist supplies or a spellcasting focus, I gain a bonus to the one roll of the spell. The roll must restore hit points or be blah blah blah. The bonus is equal to my intelligence modifier.
Gotcha. Nice.
I know it's so good.
All right, complete. So the syringe hits you, and you are completely rejuvenated.
Rejuvenated and pissed.
That's the end of her turn.
Ah. All right. Aiden, it is now your go.
Alright, Aiden is going to kind of nod a thank you for the healing, and then, being that he is pissed, he is going to cast, a fireball at the thing that just came up.
All right.
'Cause I'm pissed.
Ooh.
Solid bet. A dex save, he's good at those, I'm sure.
Nice.
So, as it hits him, the full impact goes right into his chest, but his chest turns to liquid instead of blood as it splatters out. He does take half damage from fire.
Yeah, Aiden
All
didn't care
right.
what it did, he was just pissed, and that's his anger spell. And then Aiden is going to move. And that will be Aiden's turn.
Alright. Good old Slane. He's going to move 20 feet back and then 10 feet into the air. He is just going to chuck a... all of his spells are fire. So he'll go big. He'll throw a fireball as well.
We're letting this place up.
And he gets to add his charisma modifier. So that'll be an extra 3 points of damage. Another dex save. So 12 points of fire damage. As he seems to take half. Alright. Doesn't look like he's got bonus actions. Oh. I did not think of this. Slane actually has Pass Without Trace with his background, his origin spell.
What? No.
Damn. I made this.
Whatever.
I made the subclass and I forgot. But that'll be his turn. Sorry, guys. Mike, your go.
Okay, so
So that tree is tall enough you won't be able to move directly through it. You'll have to go around.
I can't do that.
You can do that, but you can't go like directly through it. Like into it space.
Oh, that wasn't my plan. So
No worries. I was just saying it just in case.
so that's gonna be a dash.
Yep.
To get there. And rage.
That brings down Fog Cloud.
It does.
Yep. Can't concentrate on spells, sadly.
Yeah.
He'd be drooling.
Yay, my bad.
So
Now you're good.
you
It's
guys,
fine.
Andelias and Aiden and what's your name? Anthony. You all look over and
Hi.
see the ogre still sitting right where you left him.
Okay, so then, accent surge.
All right.
Running those freaking features up right away.
Absolutely. That's what they're
And-
for.
Bonk.
So that'll be 9 damage. That'll hit definitely. Anything else?
That was movement. bonus action in action again, so I don't think I can do anything else. No.
Okay. Alright, so the Fomorian. Well, you're right there with them, so.
Like that.
He raises a massive club, made out of pure stone, mind you. Is very carved. Almost like a leg bone of something entirely huge, but made of stone. So, the giant's got flavor. He's going to bring his club right down at you.
Johnny died.
So, that'll be, with your rage, 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hooray!
And then he'll do it again. Rolled the exact same. But this time only 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And then he turns towards the rest of the group. With his one big eye, you see Slane up in the air. He's going to make a charisma save. He's really good at those, though. Yeah, easily done. But you see him kind of recoil a bit. And, like, holding his head.
Ooh.
I am not going to get near that.
And then, as his bonus action, he looks across the rest of you and eyes you, Andelias. Make a con save for me, please.
Con save?
Yep. Oof. So, the entire right side of your face suddenly swells with a boiling hot heat into this, mainly focus in your eye and your cheek and that part of your forehead.
Ooh.
The rest of you see the skin turn rubbery and grow a few warts on the side of it, and his eye turns orange and the pupil becomes slitted very suddenly. So you have, your speed is halved, and you have disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls based on strength or dexterity.
Not ideal.
And that'll be the giant's turn.
Looking like Igor over here. All right. Guess I'll try shooting it again.
You just hear me start to scream.
I very much want this thing dead now.
Yeah, and that pain is just
But I can
searing.
Yeah. I can steady aim to make it a straight roll, but that's all I got.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, with ally next to him.
All right.
That's
well, that
true.
hits at least.
You do get sneak attack because your ally's within 5 feet.
Yes.
And yes, 22 will definitely.
Thank you, Mike.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Another 9 points of damage.
So
Solid.
yeah, 20 total.
It is him, Alan Rickman.
Again, each time you hit him, the water sprays in an arc of whichever direction it came from, all over the place.
Hmm. That's it for me.
Alrighty. Anthony, back to you, buddy.
Dun, 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 dun. Moving forward. Or 10 feet higher, sorry. Up to 20 feet. Bonus action command Medichan to get within 30 feet of the creature, take a shot, then back away. And then as for me, I'll grab a particular vial. Just kind of launch it. And as it cracks onto the ground, the little skeletal hand appears as I cast Chill Touch.
Okay. Natural 20. So, you do 26 points, because everything's doubled in this game.
Oh.
However, that will be reduced back down to 13.
Oh. It should be 10. Because it's 8, then it should be another 8
Oh,
for
your intelligence?
the max set. And then, yeah, I
I
get to add intelligence because of the thingy.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Yep, deal necrotic, poison, or fire, or acid. Get to add my intelligence. But anyways, Medichan will get within 30 feet, which is... Yeah. She'll take a shot.
Okay. That'll definitely hit. 4 more points of damage. Force
And then
damage.
she'll back.
Not
Yeah.
halved.
Hooray! And that's the end of our turn.
Alright. Aiden, your go.
Okay, Aiden is going to call upon his spiritual weapon and cast that at the 2nd level at the creature.
Okay. What form would you like the spiritual weapon to take?
It is a warhammer.
I can do that.
Perfect.
And
And then...
I'll give you
Oh, go ahead.
control of that as well.
Okay.
You should be able to move it now freely.
Yes, I can.
Sweet.
And then Aiden... Okay, clarifying question. With spiritual weapon, like now that I've casted it, am I able to be more than 60 feet away from it? Because the range to cast is 60.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Alright, and then I am going to just go ahead and move further back into the trees.
Alright.
I'm gonna go this way, away from the other rock. Alright, and that is Aiden's turn.
Alright. Good old Slane. He is... also going to move back towards the trees. And he's going to fire... Yeah, he's got nothing but fire spells. He's got a chromatic orb, actually.
chromatic orb of fire.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. He'll cast a chromatic orb. Ooh, 13 to hit. Sadly, that will miss.
By the way, if you had music in the background for this battle, you forgot to loop it.
That's looping for me.
I still hear it.
I hear it.
I don't hear it.
There was music playing.
Yeah. Yeah, sadly, that'll miss.
Oh, well, time to pull my own music then.
Mike, your turn.
Yep.
Yeah, Roll20 sometimes doesn't like to cooperate with some people's audio, but I can hear it.
Don't I know it?
I had to turn it down a little bit.
Yeah, that's alright.
Oh, yeah, 21 point to hit. Definitely hits. I forgot to mark off that damage.
Oh boy, 4 points of healing.
Better than 0 points of healing.
Oh boy. Dang. You know what? I'm being an idiot and reckless attacking this stupid thing.
Nice. Alright, that'll definitely hit. 7 damage.
Yeah, I can't do that. That requires a bonus action. Yeah, I think I'm done.
Alrighty. The Fomorian's turn. Well, you're the only target in melee, so his club's gonna go towards you. Ooh, so you'll take 9 points of bludgeoning. Rage is doing wonders, at least. And I'll come down again.
That will miss.
That will miss. Nice. And then he will shift.
You have advantage, technically.
Oh, yeah, he is reckless, yeah. You are correct.
You're welcome.
Okay, so we'll
I
say
can
that
hear
one.
Mental already yelling at me.
We'll say that one was the first attack. So
Do you think
take a second. He misses though. Timeline secure.
Do you think I'm mental?
Timeline secure.
Hey, we did it.
So he shifts to there, somewhat leaving the waters. At the start of his turn, you do see parts of his body that were.
He can't.
Why?
Chill touch.
He cannot regain hit points. Correct.
Oh, hey. Have I missed something?
Good call. Good call.
Oh, my face is all fucked up. You have no idea.
So he does not regain hit points. You are correct. His evil eye is going to go towards. He's going to bully Andelias. So make a charisma saving throw. That searing pain in your eye gets worse as it starts to like bleed into your brain. It feels like it's on fire in there. That would be 28 points of psychic damage. And that is his turn.
is a lot of damage.
But it is your turn, Andelias.
I guess I'll steady aim and shoot him again.
Alrighty. That will hit. So it'll be 12 damage.
Sneak attack, yes, no?
Yes, you still got Mike. Yep, so we'll wait for sneak attack damage before. Alright, so
And
that'll be...
That also gets maxed out, so another 18.
not max, just doubled.
I thought you maxed out the damage. Oh, right. You
for
double
this
damage.
game.
Gotcha.
For this game.
Gotcha.
So if I did 16 total, is that 32?
So it'll be 6 plus 6 is 12, plus another 20.
You mean 2 plus 2 plus 4? The damage gets double or the dice?
The total.
Ah, okay. That's how you're doing it. Okay.
So
Trying to figure it out.
12 plus 20 would be 32.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
A solid amount of damage as this goes straight into like the bottom of his throat, and the water actually pours up and throughout the top of his head, splatters up and out like that. Like you brain shot at him, and he's
I'm feeling kind of a similar myself. But
he's looking.
We'll take it.
He's looking decently hurt after that. Anything else, buddy?
I think that's it.
All right, Anthony.
Can I not mess with the hit points on my token?
You can. I see that you took the damage off on my end.
Oh, okay.
And it shows 15 out of 43.
It might just be lagging.
Just refresh the page. It was
I am
doing the
now.
thing. It was doing the same thing to me earlier too.
I am now 30 feet above. I'll be right back. My food just got here.
Gotcha.
Uh,
So Slane, for you, you've seen he is resistant to fire and necrotic damage so far.
okay. How did we encounter this guy? This is a quick note.
I'm gonna grab a drink right quick if you want to catch him up, somebody.
We were sneaking past the ogre on the left, who still hasn't done anything. And
Over on the left? What?
yes, if you look to the left,
Oh, it's
There's,
behind my turn order. That's why.
yeah. And Fomorian over here formed out of the water, tossed a rock at Aiden, and so we're in combat with him. That's basically it. Oh, and he has freaky eye attacks, and I'm now physically deformed.
Okay.
So- And it's giving me disadvantage.
But is
which I
this
can
just along the
counteract.
path that we were walking on?
Yeah.
Okay.
We saw a fallen tree across the path, and we spotted the ogre, and then when we tried to sneak past, this happened.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
The fallen tree was also bundled, like it was about to be carried away. Like, it was a full-size tree.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Who was that? Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. And we're waiting on Jam. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
No,
I don't know.
never.
Anyways, what was I? All right. I pull out a potion. I start shaking it up. And now with a higher vantage point, I arc the shot. Range of 90 feet. And as soon as the chemicals inside mix together, it causes a bolt of acidic energy to launch. And I cast Thrax's acidic bolt.
All right. That will hit. As it passes through and seeps into the water, immune to acid damage.
Ah.
I'm so sorry. He's got some special traits because of the water situation going on.
No, you're good. Whoa.
It just hits the water, and then, like, the coloration, like, of his body turns that color, but then it just, like, drips outside of him harmlessly.
Fair enough. Alright, then as a bonus action, I will tell, Medi to take a shot and then get behind what's his face? Andelias.
Gotcha.
So end of my turn, bonus action, fire your shot.
That'll hit. Another 6 points. Alright, back to Aiden.
And this is Andelias, right?
Yes.
Awesome.
Alright. You're up,
All
Aiden.
right. Aiden, seeing the person in front of him having taken some damage, is going to cast Healing Word. For 9 points of healing.
That's on who?
I'm just really bad at remembering names. It's the person who's directly in front of me. Yeah.
Him? Okay.
Yep.
That's me. What's happening?
That's why I was asking, like, him?
Yeah.
Him.
He's
so you get...
the other one's too far, so.
Yep. So you get 9 points of healing there, Andelias.
It's a start.
Okay. And then with my bonus action, my spiritual weapon is going to attack that I've already casted.
Alrighty. 14 sadly just misses.
Alright, and that is going to be Aiden's turn.
Alright. Slane.
So you said he's resistant to fire, necrotic, and immune to acid?
Yes.
Yeah, it's some kind of water something, but he's a Fomorian right now.
Okay. Right. And so I'm here, Ogre's over there, he's there. Okay. I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb with Lightning at 2nd level.
Alright. Sadly, a 12 misses.
Yeah.
I was going to do the same thing. I actually used a Chromatic Orb, but I missed as well.
Are my spell slots up to date then? Or do I have...
Should have been, I casted 1 first level and 1 third level.
1 first and 1 third? Okay. Cool.
Alrighty. Mike, any movement you have, feel free.
I'll stay there for now, it's fine.
The tree is... This bush is considered difficult terrain, right?
It's an actual tree. About
Ew.
25 foot tall, I would say. and with a full-size trunk, so that would be not able to be stood on unless you had a way of climbing and sticking to it.
And what's the thing with grappling?
So you technically, it's technically the attack action, and then you make an athletics check, and they oppose it with their acrobatics or athletics.
Is it large or huge?
It's huge.
You can't grapple huge things if you're medium.
That's why I was wondering.
Yeah, you can only grapple one size larger.
Yep.
Okay. So technically I can't go there, right?
No. Not unless you can stand on a tree.
How far deep is the water?
At a glance, it doesn't look deep at all. It looks like it definitely couldn't have held his form.
Okay, here's where the idiocy comes into play.
Show up.
All right, you walk through the water.
Yeah, and I meant to be there.
All right. Go ahead and I'm gonna need you to make a strength saving throw.
Dex.
If anyone here can.
I thought it was going to be Dex.
Yeah, same here.
The water, as soon as you trudge into the water, it's clear, crystal clear water. You can see right through it to the bottom, no less than 3 or 4 feet. Immediately, it wraps around your legs. You are stuck in place.
Okay, so where will I be?
Right there. And you are restrained.
Restrained.
Your speed 0, attacks against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dex saves.
A whole bunch of suck.
None of it's good, no.
Reckless attack.
Yeah, that cancels out everything. That's a good one.
Oh, might as well if it's already got.
Oh god.
Oh my.
Well, that'll miss. Uh-oh. Anything else,
Hold
buddy?
on, was that with disadvantage?
He reckless.
This would be a new... With reckless, okay.
So it just made it a normal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
Oh wait. I would have to make an attack roll for that. I mean, hit with that 1 and 9.
Yes, it is a melee weapon attack.
I mean, I would have to hit with a melee weapon.
This is just a bonus action attack.
So can I just hit the light hammer again and just use that?
Yeah, we'll use the light hammers to hit roll, and we'll use the Battlerager armor's damage. Sadly, an 8 misses. Damn, that's unfortunate.
You rolled.
That's a really unlucky turn.
Your next one should be 9 at this rate, which is not good.
You rolled a 1, a 3, and a 2, and then a 2 in that turn.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
That's rough. That's a lot of rough.
No, I rolled a 1, another... Wait.
Yeah, 3 and 2 from the saving throw, 1 on the light hammer,
And then a
2
2.
on the other armor.
Yeah, that is rough.
That's a whole lot of suck.
Alright. Well, you're restrained. He's got advantage on you. He's definitely going for you, buddy. The Great Club just smacks you across the side of the head. That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage because of the rage. And he's going to go again on you. So that'll be 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Then he looks out. Let's see here. 40 plus 30. Okay.
I'm trying to be the tank here, okay?
Alright, Aiden, this one's gonna go for you. Make a
you're
charisma
tasting
saving
well.
throw.
Alright. Boom.
So you'll take half, so you'll take 9 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
I have a question.
Hmm.
Could I make a saving throw to escape the thing?
No, you have to use your action to try to break out of it.
Okay.
And it feels like it is pulling you, by the way. That's actually a good point. You are pulled 5 feet this way at the end of your turn. Yeah, pulled 5 feet towards it. Okay. That'll be the Fomorian's turn.
This is the story of how Mike Hunt was killed by a magical puddle.
It's a pretty inspirational story.
I would not be sad if that happened.
And that is why, child, dwarves never take pass anymore.
Alright, I'll try again.
A 15 just misses.
Only 15.
16.
My bad. That's all I got.
I'm so sorry, buddy. This thing completely counters your build, almost.
It really does, yeah.
Anthony.
Hey, that's me. Continue flying. I'm now 40 feet up. How's the dwarf looking?
Which one?
Really bad.
We can make him up later.
Oh, nobody hit him with necrotic, chill touch last round, did they?
Nope. So he gets to do his little thing.
Yep. The water starts
he is
forming
healing?
around him. Yep.
Oh, well, fuck.
Which is why this time I'm going to do it again. Skeletal hand.
There you go. He is resistant to necrotic, but solid plan to keep him from healing.
Bonus action tell it should be Medichan to go within 30 feet, shoot, then run back.
Alrighty. Alright, that'll hit. Another 5 points of force damage.
And my turn.
Alright, Aiden, back to you.
Alright, I am going to cast, sorry, I missed seeing it on here. Guiding Bolt at it.
Okay. Oh man. Yeah. 12 will miss.
Okay, and then I'm gonna see if my spiritual weapon is able to hit.
Alrighty.
And it
Oh
is
no.
Aiden hangs his head down in shame at epically missing twice in one go.
The nerves are getting to everybody. Everybody's on edge. This is a lot more threatening than anybody was expecting. Slane, it's your turn.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm doing great.
I bet you are, buddy. Maybe should not to. So you chill touched him. I guess I'll try again with Chromatic Orb. See if I can actually hit.
Alright.
With Lightning.
15 just misses.
That's not.
Gosh. This is unfortunate.
At least it's not gaining more hit points than because of the chill touch.
Yep.
Yeah. If there's a round that Anthony doesn't want to go for chill touch, I also have it and will use it if you don't. So, because apparently I can't hit with Chromatic Orb.
I believe.
Some unlucky rolls this round. Mike.
It's horrible.
It's the action to try to get out of it, right?
Correct.
It's a strength saving throw.
Correct. It was a strength saving throw to when you entered the space. It would be an athletics check to try to break it. If you're proficient, it's the same, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so we can just take that roll. That is definitely enough to do it. You pull your legs free. But it is your action.
But if I were to move again, would it still...
You don't know?
Is there any reason you wouldn't go up, over? Back the way you came? Where are you trying to go?
I was trying to get in range of a healer.
Oh.
You don't have enough information. It's a gamble.
Screw it. I'm still gonna move that way.
Okay. So, rising up out of the water, a small pseudo, tentacle, two of them, try to lash out and wrap around you. Does a 21 hit?
Wait, would that be at advantage?
It's invisible, so yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you couldn't see it, so yeah.
Yes, it does.
So, it's 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained and grappled.
I'm knocked out.
So the attack of opportunity would have gone off there. So you're at 0 hit points.
And my rage is technically
Ended. Correct.
-3.
Alright. The Fomorian's turn. He does not heal, which is good. He is going to go for a Great Club on you, Mike. smashes right into your chest. That's 2 death save failures. And then he is going to run to here.
Question for you, Tasano.
Yes.
Does that fighting style take effect while unconscious?
What's your fighting style?
Defense.
It's while wearing armor, I believe, so yes. You would still have that. He's actually gonna go...
Yeah, okay.
He's actually gonna go 1 more square down. So that he can use his... No, he's got 15 feet of reach. That's where he'll go. Not advantage. So, but that was the first roll, sadly, at you, Andelias. 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And then his evil eye will go for you, Anthony. With a 60-foot range. Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh boy!
That is exactly enough to knock you unconscious if you fail. Oh no. You make it! What a champ!
You made that.
With a -3. You rolled exactly what you needed to not go unconscious and then take falling damage. So you take 13 points of psychic damage.
Oh
I am the man.
And that'll be the Fomorian's
The
turn.
legend.
That was
I am
epic.
the one that was-
That's amazing. Andelias, it is your move.
I'm very unwell.
That was
As
insanity.
well.
I mean, I'm within. If I move, I'll take an opportunity attack. My AC isn't amazing.
You could bonus action disengage.
I can,
Mr.
but my
Rogue.
movement speed is 15 feet right now.
Oh.
With the deformity.
Huh.
I'm I'm a lopsided sort of thing right now, so I think I'm just gonna shoot it.
Alright.
I got you, homie.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna hit it though.
That misses. Man.
But
This
guys,
is
what I got.
unfortunate rolls.
Guys, you gotta do something here.
Anthony.
Hi, that's me. All right, so bonus action. We're gonna healing word the dwarf.
Which
The,
dwarf?
The unconscious one, obviously.
This one.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking.
Alright, you regain 10 hit points. And you're not at 2 failures anymore.
Next, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level and have Chibi Medichan to deliver it into the butt of
Can you do that?
Yeah.
You can action spell and bonus action spell.
In Desada's game, I believe, unless you change the roll for this one.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you then.
No,
welcome
no more rolls,
to Dessa's world, where
yeah.
yes, you have full access.
So yeah, cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
It'll burn your spell slots, but
Alright. 14 points of healing there.
That's my action, bonus action, and movement. I will float another 10 feet up,
Alright.
and I'll yell from up here. I don't know how to control it as I keep floating away.
That's hilarious.
End my turn.
Alright, Aiden, back to you.
Alright, Aiden is going to cast, I'm going to cast, everyone within. Let's see. Oh yeah. I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word on everyone. Oh, for a whopping 7 points of healing.
Hey, if you count it, it's 1, 2,
Every
3,
little bit
4,
helps
5. That's
at this
35 points of
point.
healing.
Yeah.
I guess that's true. Good way of looking at it.
You
And
will have to
then
move a
I'm going
little bit closer. And then he is 50 feet in the air. So I'd say he's out of range currently, depending on where you move. I'll say he's roughly like 65 feet from where you're at, so one more step north would get him.
Okay.
Slant angle, it could be calculated, but I don't want to.
Estimation is close enough.
Okay.
Which is my world is a box.
Alright, and then I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon.
Alrighty.
I can only get that there, so I won't be able to attack with it.
Was it here?
Yeah, it can only move 20 feet.
Yeah, I can only go 20 feet.
Yeah. I thought it was this square here.
It was right there.
Yeah, okay.
And that will be Aiden's turn.
You still have your action.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you still have your
do.
action. Mass Healing Word is bonus action.
Oh, then I guess okay. Would I have been able to move my spiritual weapon? Then I didn't realize. Sorry, I thought it was an action.
I moved your spiritual weapon. You can use your bonus action stuff for action, or action as a bonus action.
Not in my world. The bonus actions are bonus actions, but I've always kind of disliked that spiritual weapon couldn't move on its own, at least with only a 20 feet movement. Makes it a little difficult to use, so I do allow spiritual weapons. Things that aren't creatures that can be moved. As long as it's not attacking without the bonus action, it's fine.
Then you still have your action.
Okay, awesome. I will cast. It's like resistant to like everything. I'm gonna try for guiding bolt on it again.
Okay.
Well, we've only hit it with like 3 different elements.
That's true.
I've tried what? Because Dex, you
all
tried one
three,
time
the
with
three
lightning
that I
too,
have,
right?
though. There we go.
Alright. 20 will hit, and he is not resistant to radiant. And the next attack roll against him has advantage.
Hooray!
Who's that? Oh, it's me.
So, out of character, you guys hit him with the literal 3 things that he has resistance to. Necrotic Fire, and then immunity to acid.
I hit him with bludgeoning.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he's not resistant to bludgeoning. He was taking full damage from that stuff. Slane, your go. You have advantage on your attack roll.
Yeah. Do I use that for chill touch? Or
My man.
yeah, I should. Yeah, I'll do it. Not advantage plus, just advantage. Chill touch as my action. Fucking A.
Oh my goodness. What the heck, guys?
How am I rolling so bad?
Oh no.
You know what? I will try again. Fuck it. I'm gonna quicken spell and try once more without advantage. Or
Yeah,
is guiding bolt next one that hits, or
next attack roll made against it.
no? Okay, yeah. So no advantage. Come on, just let me hit with something.
The
Fucking
box
hell.
said no.
Jesus. This is crazy.
I think I'll go back to doing whatever I was doing before because I'm clearly not useful here.
Dang. This is crazy.
And half my spell slots are gone.
Mike.
These rolls are not my friend.
You're on the ground. You are restrained by the watery tentacles.
A little bit of a puddle nap.
When you look at them, when you follow them back, they don't lead to anything. They just lead to the puddle. There's nothing of form within that puddle.
They could only have me right now, right?
It has you. You are restrained.
I feel this is Ace right now.
Everybody's kind of cursed today. The rolls have been rough.
I'm gonna try to get out of it.
You're not raging anymore, so no more advantage.
And 8's not enough either. You are fighting and fighting, and it is just hanging on to you.
I have a question. Considering it has me, grappled?
Restrained.
Yeah, but how is it restraining me right now?
With watery tentacles.
I've seen this movie.
Watery tentacles grabbing me.
It has form, like it has physicality anyway in the tentacles.
Or do you mean like, is it grabbing your legs or your waist or what?
It is currently wrapped around the entirety of your chest and legs.
Okay, my thing is, wasn't it taking damage from the spiked armor?
Go ahead and hit your spiked armor. It probably would, yeah. Additionally, when you use the attack action to grapple a creature, technically by that wording, no, but it just makes sense, so yes. It's grappling you, not you grappling it, but it just makes sense, so it'll go ahead and take 3 piercing damage.
Okay. So with that, would it let go then?
No. If it killed it, yeah. And also, whatever this is, it's resistant to that piercing damage.
I'm sorry, but I'm trying to
Hey,
down and grab this, you know.
It's an extra point of damage, my friend.
And so far, anything helps since we can't hit anything. Because I don't think I've done anything.
You hit the Fomorian with a fireball.
Oh, I did? Okay, cool. Maybe I should do that again.
No. Chromatic Orb level 3.
I do feel like it probably has.
Yes, but that takes an attack roll, and I don't think I've done anything.
You just gotta believe, man.
Anyone got anything that does dex saves? Because I feel like it's got bad dex saves. It's a big.
I mean, I do, but he's immune to it.
Acid.
Fireball?
Do you not have that meta magic that changes the type of damage?
I'm also currently floating towards the sky.
Yes.
It is actually the Water Weird's turn.
Yeah, wait, why are you floating?
So it is going to attack you, Mike, but it'll somehow miss. But hey, them's the breaks. You do get pulled, however, at the end of your turn with its other ability towards it, 5 feet. So it is now dragging you towards its center.
I drink a potion, now I'm floating away.
First, the Fomorian's turn.
Huh. Oh, so your standard repertoire.
Yay.
Andelias, this is all you, buddy.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, that beats my AC.
El bonk.
Here comes the evil eye at you, Anthony. Oh god, that rolled high.
I think I'm unconscious.
Oh, there it is.
Oh no.
Plummets. Let's go ahead and roll 5d6, shall we?
Mayday! Mayday!
Almost went over your max.
Almost, but not enough.
So just one death save failure. As you plummet. And then he's
We're
going
doing
to move
fantastic.
to here.
Oh, hi.
And slant angle. He can actually reach you, and he doesn't like the flying anymore.
No? Oh.
With 15 feet of reach, he's going to attack you, Slane. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Do you have shield?
I'm not going to spend it on the 17. I feel like I'll need it later.
Fair enough. So 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and that's the Fomorian's turn. It is looking rough. If you guys could hit it.
Yes, but that requires me to do something, you see.
Well,
Andelias,
I have allies.
it's looking precarious.
I have allies within 5 feet now, so I can at least sneak attack it.
Oh, you do? Yes.
I will, hold my longbow in one hand, pull my short sword out with the other, and give it a stabbing.
All right. I am face palming so hard. The 15 misses.
Oh.
If you moved around to the other side over here, you would have had advantage.
He's got disadvantage perpetually, though.
Yeah.
Because of the...
I'm only counteracting that with my steady aim.
Yeah.
Make it a straight roll. That's all I got.
Yep. Oh, man. Anthony.
Hey, that's me.
You know what to do.
My
A natural
man.
20! You wake up with 1 hit point, and you have your turn.
I thought that.
Oh, hold on. Where's that great club? How much damage does that do?
I thought the death saves were supposed to be hidden.
That's in the other game.
Oh.
I'm allowed
Did I
to.
take that
I'm allowed to change my
20
style.
bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, I know you are. It was just...
Yes. 20 bludgeoning.
Okay, let me do that.
Even though you're allowed to, it doesn't you hardly ever do.
I'm pretty free flowing.
I'm very badly injured.
But you have your full turn there, Anthony.
Alrighty. Well, I'm crying a little bit.
That's fair.
That is fair. Yeah.
This thing looked at me weird, and I plummeted almost to my death. So as a bonus action, I cast Sanctuary on myself.
Fair enough.
I look over, see that the guy over there is dying. So I'll swallow and tell Medi-chan to, as a reaction, deliver another syringe
All right.
up the butt.
Nice.
This battle is going great.
Like 1 Fomorian. What's the worst that could happen?
And I'll start crawling away, but I start floating again. It's not concentration, it just keeps going.
Yeah.
Would you have even plummeted in the first place then?
Oh, that's a good
I would
question.
because I can't hover.
Ah.
Okay, so I got 16 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Aiden, back to you. Fomorian's
All
not
right,
looking great.
Who is it?
The Fomorian's not looking great.
Okay.
A big thing in
I'm-
front of you.
Interesting
just
to note,
figured
actually. It did not get hit with chill touch or anything. It did not heal this turn.
I'm betting it's because it's not near the water.
Yeah, not standing in the magic puddle.
Alright.
Correct.
I am going to try to hit with my Warhammer that's in my hand.
Hey.
17 hits. 9 points of bludgeoning.
Oh my gosh, someone did damage.
Oh, that's
Heck
effective.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon. And then can I do any? I'm going to cast healing word at our person who fell from the sky.
All right. Easy enough to do.
I'm currently in the fetal position as I'm floating up in the sky.
All right, 7 points.
Nice.
Hi.
All right.
And that is going to be Aiden.
Slane.
I attempt. Is there a point? Probably not.
You hear from all the way over here, Anthony just yell, "For the love of God, just kill it!"
I would love nothing more.
But can you roll higher than a 6? Is the question.
I believe.
By past notes, the answer is no.
Come on, man. You gotta believe. Do you believe?
Who is that?
I will attempt a chromatic orb level 2.
Do you love your
Try
mama?
once again. Lightning. Yes.
Hey,
mama.
you did it! 20 points
Final.
of lightning damage, not resisted.
Oh,
Solid hit. Still standing.
Then, you know what?
Quicken spell?
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna try it again.
My man?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. And then, yeah, and then, yeah.
15 just
Damn
misses.
Oh well.
wait. I'm getting tired of this. I'm going to use the silvery barb to let him re-roll that.
My man.
Gotcha. Okay.
Reroll? Okay.
And
Let's do a
you can
level
have the
1.
bonus as well. Hold on.
So it won't give disadvantage to anybody, but you will get the benefit of choosing the different creature to have advantage.
Oh, right.
Well, it actually needs a trigger. Yeah, you actually have to have something trigger it first to with the
you're right.
disadvantage.
Sorry. All right, never mind. I can't do it.
Damn.
No. Okay. It will. Let's see. I don't think I can do anything else.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Mike, you're restrained. I will say he takes another 1 point of bludgeoning or piercing damage from the spiked armor. That will let you free. Then half movement to get up.
Would that be 10 or 15?
Whatever half your movement is. 25?
Yeah, 25.
Right.
That's why I'm asking.
So, it'd be 15, sadly.
Sadly, that's good. Or, oh, you mean cost
That's
15.
bad. Yeah.
No. I thought you meant you had 15 left. No, never mind.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's bad. I realized it as I said it.
Alright. You move.
Yeah. Is it? It is 10 feet of movement I have left, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Anything else? No, you can bonus action rage. Still, you got more uses of it.
Yeah. Might as well.
Where are you at the moment? Ah.
Right there.
I mean, you could attack the tentacle that's holding you.
His action was to break free of the restraint.
I wanted to get out of there.
So, it is still invisible, so it still has advantage on these swings. The tentacles just appear at the edge of the pool and swing. Too fast to react. Does a 19 hit?
No.
Very lucky. That's its turn. Big boy's turn. He's looking really bad now. He's going to go for Andelias 1.
Oh, I don't think that hits.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, it doesn't.
And then Aiden for the second hit.
I'm gonna use Warding Flare.
Impose disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Alright. So, it'll roll again, so 19 to hit.
I still hit.
Silvery barb.
So, can if you want to. Well, does it make him reroll or just impose disadvantage? I can't remember.
Imposes disadvantage, so it's just another roll.
No,
It's
whoever
already
had
disadvantage.
silvery barbs could use it. That's why.
Oh, Silvery Barbs makes them reroll, so it doesn't give them disadvantage.
Yeah, you could use silver barbs if you want to. Andelias.
Well, oh, sure, yeah. Why not?
And then you can give advantage to somebody. So it'll make him roll one more time to confirm the hit. So still a 19, sadly. But 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, I can give someone advantage.
Give yourself advantage.
No, I can already kind of do that. I'm going to give it to Slane. Slane.
Alright. Slane, you've got advantage on your next thing.
I could hear Fade be like, that's a waste, but okay.
That may have not have happened.
So 18 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Aiden, and then he's going to go for an evil eye on Slane.
Oh, what?
The good news is you're really good at charisma saves.
Let's hope.
But you've been rolling badly.
Yeah.
I think it's advantage on our next thing, so I think you have advantage for this.
Is that this thing?
Yeah.
Or is it or saving throw? Okay.
On the next, yeah.
On the next attack roll, ability check or saving throw. Yep. Alright, so you only take 12.
Well, thank you for that.
You only take 12 points. Yeah, your first roll would have failed.
I was hoping that'd turn into lightning-based damage, but that'll do.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to attempt because I'm down anyway.
That's his turn. Andelias.
I'm gonna give him a stab.
Oh.
And I'm not gonna hit.
He is moving just wildly and furiously as he's taking a lot of damage. The club just, it's too wild to get ahead, a shot in.
Yeah, I swing, or I go for the stab, but my arm is shorter than it should be, so...
Anthony.
Hey, that is the name that I have. Yes. I'm thinking about something. I'm thinking. Okay. So, in all my sadness, I start kind of float. I'm about to float up, but my body at this point is still so exhausted. I just kind of fart, and then I fall back down to the ground.
All right.
Like fizzy lifting drink. Once my feet touch the ground, I steady myself, compose myself, and I see the dwarf in trouble. So I'll start heading over there.
All right.
over here. And I'll tell Medichan to take a couple steps back behind Andelias, Batman,
Okay.
and take a shot.
All right.
Wait, do I have an action? I do. I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna take a moment to pull out my healing kit and start patching myself up.
Alrighty.
So that's 6 plus 5. That's 11. And Medichan will step behind here.
All right. So is it because his reach is 15 feet?
It's when you leave the reach.
No. What I'm saying is, she's about to make a ranged attack roll.
Oh no! It's if you're
That's
within
within
5 feet
5 feet.
of the melee.
Yeah, it should be 5 feet.
Is it within 5 feet
So
or the
this works
combat
out.
range?
It's within 5 feet. I have the page up
Yeah.
right now. Range attacks in close combat, aim, blah blah blah. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, spell, or other means, you have disadvantage on the
Okay.
attack roll if you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature.
Yeah, just double checking.
No problem.
You're good to go.
I knew it was about to come up, so that's why I pulled up the page.
That's the only reason I hadn't stepped closer to the thing to try and get an
All right.
advantage. Because all my shit's ranged.
4 points, force damage.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Aiden.
Alright, Aiden is going to take his Warhammer and swing at him.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then I'm going to move the spiritual weapon and attack with that for my bonus action.
That'll hit as well.
We're doing it, guys.
He is hanging on by a thread of sheer ferocity.
Look, that wasn't very helpful.
Oh, you got massively screwed over by this water weird.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I just can't hit anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Speaking of which.
This probably would have been over like 4 rounds ago if there were a few more hits.
I'm tempted to just fireball. Just
With everyone here.
no, I'd get like just the top half of it. So
He's
not-
tall enough that he's like 35 feet. I would say a huge
That's
creature.
Well, I could also just center it up here where
Yeah, he's around
yeah.
35 feet tall. It's pretty easy to do if you
I
wanted
still
to.
say chromatic orb, man.
Yeah.
Normally I'm down for that, but my rolls have been so shit.
I mean, the fireball will probably shave off that last little bit of hit
you
points.
gotta believe in the chromatic orb.
He is
man.
resistant to it.
I know, and that's the only reason I'm not automatically doing it.
Chromatic orb, man. You gotta have the cojones and the will.
Make your decisions. Come what may.
What's the worst that happens when you fail, man?
Death?
Nah. We ridicule you. That's the worst that happens.
Fine, I'll be ridiculed. I don't care.
Because we're going to survive.
Let's attempt. That was even with advantage. I didn't mean to roll with advantage.
God damn. Oh, I cannot believe the luck you guys are having. I'm so sorry.
I think I'm done with D&D for today.
No.
That'll miss.
I should have just done fireball.
So, with its 10 feet of reach,
Yeah.
it attacks you.
Me?
An attack of opportunity on Mike.
Oh.
And you are restrained.
I can't escape that thing, can I?
If it misses you, you can. But every time you get out of its range, it attack of opportunity, and you come crawling back. So it is reduced to 7 points of bludgeoning damage, thankfully. but the tentacles restrain you once more.
Hear the fucking grin from ear to ear.
I do, yeah.
I know you think this is unfortunate, but you think it's funny as fuck too.
It is like this is great. I did not think this combat was going to be as intense as it is.
You know, it wouldn't be if I had landed, more than one attack.
But it's still your turn, because that was just movement. 5 feet of movement.
That stupid tentacle.
12 misses. Its armor class is 13.
Cursed.
Like, oh my gosh. I'll say it takes another 1 point of the piercing damage from grappling you.
Yeah, and I did attack, so the...
Alright, so you are restrained. So you do have disadvantage. Okay, 16 still hits.
Timeline secured.
Yeah, 16 still hits. It is resistant to piercing damage, so it'll be 3 points this time.
Yeah.
Which is something. Anything else, buddy?
I can't do anything else.
Oh, man. Well, it's the Water Weird's turn. All it has is this. Oh, boy. Well, that's old rules, so it'd be 22 points of damage. Because it's just doubling the 11.
Was that a crit?
Yep.
Alright, silvery bars again.
I don't think he's within 30 feet.
It has not been your turn again, either.
Oh, you're right.
Wait, so...
You're
21
next.
That's 41 points of damage, right?
No. 22. Reduced to 11. Because you're raging still.
I think he's unconscious.
Yep.
Wait, so... I mean...
Wait.
So that's 21. That double that.
Oh, no,
would be
ignore the 10.
Yeah. I didn't have the crit rules set up right.
Wait, has it not been his turn yet? I thought it has.
He's right after this.
Oh.
Yep.
So it's okay. Yeah, I'm unconscious either way.
Yep. So it'd be 11 doubled to 22, but halved back to 11 for raging. Oh boy. Well, that's the Water Weird's turn. It does pull you 5 feet closer towards it, which is bad news. Once you get to its creamy center, it's not gonna be good. Anyway, the Fomorian's turn. Andelias, this is all you, buddy.
My rage ends again.
It does hit.
It's
Just.
This one's to you, Slane. No, Andelias. Not Andelias. Aiden. A names.
Warding where?
Warding Flare.
Flare.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Disadvantage.
I was just trying to be
Warding
quick.
where?
You're good, you're good. An 18 to hit.
It does hit.
Shit. So 18 points of bludgeoning damage. It's Evil
Getting to the
Eye.
point where even Des is feeling bad about this.
It's gonna go for you with the Evil Eye. Slane.
Fuck off. I don't even think it. Oh, I tapped. D&D, come back. It doesn't even matter if I save this.
Yeah, half damage knocks you unconscious.
And it.
What the heck, man?
I can't for shit.
Oh
I'm
my.
sorry, I shouldn't have come back.
That's its turn. You do suffer 1 death save failure from falling.
Even only 10 feet?
Yeah, that's a d6 of damage.
No. I thought 10 feet wasn't. I thought it was 15
10
where
feet
it
still
starts.
dangerous. Yeah.
Just 1 failure.
Well, then I would have gone to the ground.
Andelias, it is
Okay.
your move.
From health heart, I stab at thee.
Hey, you hit him!
And it's a
My man.
Sneak
attack,
attack.
too.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Finally.
I
should have
just
fireballed.
through his knee and just cutting his leg off and just him falling over and splashing into a puddle of water would be good.
You summon your last bit of courage. You grip the short sword in both hands, drive it straight into his knee, and just yank outward as it twists at a very bad angle, and he starts crashing like lopsided towards you, and then just turns to water as he splashes all over you. Dead.
Giggity.
That's my turn.
Good turn, good turn. You finally hit with that short sword.
That can happen eventually.
Statistically, you're
What I
right.
said. But so far, statistics have laughed in my face.
Anthony, it's your turn. Your buddy is being dragged towards this freaking puddle.
Alright, I'm gonna walk, or bonus action, tell Medichan to head over to our fallen comrade over there and perform a medicine check to stabilize him. You see the little symbol on her chest start flashing and you hear the wee woo.
Wee woo.
What are you, an ambulance?
Oh, she'll move later. But I'll walk into the puddle. Pull out my healer's kit. I gotcha. So, heal 14.
14?
Yeah. It's my bonus action. I'm gonna move away.
Alrighty. Where did you start?
I was about to say, how much movement did you
Right
have?
here.
You started right there?
I thought you started up here.
No, right here. Start up here. Like, you see the spot right there?
Yep. And then you went towards him and then went there? Okay.
Yeah.
It will provoke an attack of opportunity.
He needs to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Sanctuary, right. Natural 19, no bonus.
He can't do that. He's got the dwarf constricted.
He can still attack, but he can't restrain you as well.
Fair enough. Anyways, I'm knocked unconscious.
Yep, 28 points of bludgeoning damage on that crit.
Oh wait, can I silvery barbs that?
Yes, you could.
Are you with?
Are you within 30 feet?
Oh, what is the range? Hold on.
Is it 30? I thought it was 60. Yeah, it's 60.
Oh, 60?
It is
Yep.
60? Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
he'll
Sure,
do a,
yeah, that'll be.
he'll do a nice reroll. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
Yay!
You live.
Hopefully you remember what you had.
I had a 17.
Alright, so it'll miss. As you feel something like tickle your back, as Andelias throws silvery barbs enchantment out. Silvery magical energy.
And in my turn, Medichan flies over and begins pulling out little devices as she yells "clear." Rolls
The world's
medicine check,
tiniest
which is just a
defibrillator.
straight wisdom.
Alright, you stabilize.
Yay.
Aiden,
No more. Death save throws.
All right. Aiden is going to look around, and who looks to be in the worst condition health-wise?
Slane is at
I
0.
mean, yeah.
Andelias is at 4. You're at 15, and the Barbarian is at 14.
All bad.
Right.
I could
Then
have bet that, I think.
I will cast a healing word at. Oh my gosh. The person who's at 0.
That'd
Okay.
be me, Slane.
Slane. There we go.
Nice. 11 hit points.
And
I'm away. Why am I? Oh.
I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon towards the water area, and I am also going to move 15, just to be kind of more center, and that will be Aiden's turn.
Alrighty. Slane. You're conscious.
Hi. I don't know what I can do.
You see a tiny little robot above you with a defibrillator.
So you can't see this creature, but you know it's got to be in that puddle. Like, so.
It's there. It's gotta be there.
And
Let's see.
you do see it dragging it towards like the center, towards the stone that was there.
Stone.
Yeah, the stone's not
Stone
there
that
anymore
was there?
because it was thrown by the Fomorian, but just using that for reference, it's dragging it towards the center of that stone where it was. So you could make an attack roll, but it would
Let's
have
just-
disadvantage.
Yeah. I'll move here and just go 20 feet just because I can. That is the wrong token thing. Press. There we go. And then it's just pulling him towards the rock. Okay.
Yep.
Where's my range? Oh, range is fine. Okay. Disadvantage. And then chill touch. Because yeah, might as well try.
An 11
But that's right.
misses.
I can't roll over a 10.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
It is rough.
Your 7 would have hit him, but
Yeah, but that's with disadvantage.
oh dear.
I can't do shit tonight. Maybe it's because I had to leave.
Yeah,
D&D got mad at me.
It knew. Mike, you're alone in a cold, dark world.
Is he under the water?
He is.
Oh. That sucks.
Alright, you break
Be right
free of
back.
its grasp once again. That is your action.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll say it takes 3 points or 1 point because it's resistant from the spiked armor. Rage again. Alright.
Okay, and I moved to there.
Alrighty. It's the water weird's turn. So it's gonna attack you. Epic fail. Misses horribly. Double 2s. Lashes out, finds nothing. Andelias.
Well, I already have disadvantage, so I might as well steady aim and aim where it was pulling him towards.
Yep. That does hit. It is resistant to non-magical piercing, though.
Ah, so 2 damage. But
Yeah.
I tried.
Anthony.
Does he get sneak attack?
No, this is within 5 feet.
No.
Fair enough. Seeing that the person has stood up, nod. I'll walk over here to the dwarf. Pull out my healer's kit. You get 10 points of healing.
So, you have been keeping track of who you've used that on, right? Okay.
Yeah, I have 14 left. And I have been keeping track of who I've used it on. Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Very good, buddy. Bonus action, tell Medi-chan to fly towards the water and start shooting. She'll salute and start flying over and start shooting.
Alrighty.
So anyway, she started blasting.
All
Oh yeah,
right.
I need to roll one more time. So anyway, she started blasting.
13 hits, so 4 points of force damage, not resistant to force. And then Aiden.
Alright. Aiden is going to cast Guiding Bolt at it. And is going to fail.
Yep. It, like, does a rock skip off the water. For flavor.
And I will move, even though I know it won't do anything later. My spiritual weapon towards it just to get it closer to being there. And that will be my turn.
Alright, Slane.
Let's see. I wonder what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, there's not really a point in moving closer. Still in the water, right? Yeah. Because, well... yeah, that's right. I have really anything. Oh, hey!
That'll miss.
Shocking.
Mike.
2 and a 2. Ouch. Damn.
Disengage and get the hell out of there.
They're getting worse.
Yeah, disengage.
Alright. Good call. Yep, no attack of opportunity.
Why are you running away from us?
So, now, this thing has 0 foot of movement speed outside of water. So, we'll kind of transition this into a cinematic as you all just
So anyway,
pelt
start
the water with various range and whatnot, and eventually it does... It succumbs, but it makes no visible notion that it does. Just the water grows still.
Alrighty then. Andelian.
Yeah.
You take 10 points of healing, and what's your face? Slane. Ooh, take 15.
Yay.
As that will end combat.
And I cannot use any more of this until everyone's finished a short or long rest.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
I don't even care about the ogre. I'm not even curious. Let's get out of here.
Looking back at it at a glance, he's dead. His head is smashed in. Roughly the size and shape of that stone club, which fell where the Fomorian died, by the way.
I'm also gonna pat Andelian on the side of the face.
How big is that club?
Massive. It probably weighs a good 300 pounds.
Don't worry, man. I got some ointment. I'll get you good, looking good as new.
Thank you.
Shouldn't feel too bad. Still better looking than I am.
As your friends come out of the woods. Sorry, those quicklings distracted us. What'd we miss?
I look over. Whoever they are, friends.
Geralt and
Oh,
Lone Stitch. Ty and Hill's character.
right. And they weren't just jerking it in the
They were jerking.
Look, I don't want to play like three
I got it. I
or
got it.
two players' characters.
Who was the one that had the like half of the face is like eyeballed?
That would be me.
Andelias.
Also,
That's
what
Andelias.
caused that?
The
Like a cursed eye.
Can you click on it?
The Fomorian. Shoot.
It doesn't go away until I succeed a con check on a
On your long rest.
too.
Yep.
So this could take days if I'm unlucky.
Yep.
And we've been pretty unlucky.
There you go. Curse of the Evil Eye.
Completely counteracts my whole elven accuracy thing too.
Yep.
He just had his disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, attack rolls based on strength attacks. Ouch.
Yeah, and he can only
Yeah,
repeat
that
the
really-
saving throw at the end of a long rest. The Chaos Thumbs ointment is for a disease. This is a curse.
Anyone have remove curse?
I point to the cleric.
I mean, I do, but I have no slots left.
Yeah, we need to rest.
Does that really bother you? I point to your face.
It is in searing pain.
It does sting quite a bit, yes.
Moving hurts, for reference.
Yes, I'm walking like Igor, like that kind of back and forth because I've got like a hump sort of a thing going on.
Gotcha.
It's almost like that entire side of your face is turned to stone, as well as your shoulder and right arm and right leg. It's like the other half of your body is having to carry the more useless half. And
It's two-faced, but worse.
And it's in searing pain at the same time. It's really bad. Yeah.
I'm gonna step over towards him and be like, I get it. I've felt that before. Here, I'll reach into my bag and I'll pull out some ointment. It's just like mundane, like for very simple
Like
burns
burn
and rashes.
wounds, yeah. I got you. It'll soothe the pain slightly.
It's not gonna get rid of it, but it will make you feel better.
Yeah, I move at half speed too. It's gonna be real slow going.
Yeah.
Until
Yeah, we need to rest. Is just a straight up answer.
Yeah, Lone Stitch will put up the tiny hut. Like, wow, you guys look terrible.
So, go ahead, Jam.
I was gonna say I'm gonna roll an insight check on Andelian. Is that your name again?
Andelias.
Andelias. Right. I'll roll an insight check against you. Is that bothering you, like not physically, but like emotionally?
I mean, I feel like a little bit. Like, I don't think Andelias is really vain, but I mean, he hasn't seen himself in a mirror, so but he's aware that something is very.
Hey, there's a puddle over there if you want to check.
I have a mirror.
Not going near the puddle.
You want to see?
Oh, I might as well see what the damages
I
are.
thought it was a lot of fun. Why don't you jump in it?
I pull out the mirror and I show.
Alright. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Don't worry. At least yours will heal.
Hasn't someone seen him with his mask off?
Yeah, the one person who's not here.
I think it was Ty's character.
Oh.
Nah, it was
Geralt?
Hellfire.
Yeah, it was Geralt.
So, Lone Stitch puts up the hut for you all to rest in. He's assuming that you guys aren't making any more progress today.
No.
Nah.
But
I'm patting Andelias on the shoulder, just kind of like, yeah, you're fine. You got this.
With the hut, unless...
I mean, I don't know the mechanics of this thing, so I don't know how long my face would be. That would be upsetting.
Yeah, you
not
actually...
knowing if or when this will heal.
Yeah.
If it will.
Because your characters have no idea if this is a permanent thing or not.
It doesn't matter if it's permanent. You're still you.
Yeah. That is his full response.
It's not
He's
so
trying
bad.
to be optimistic there, I think, but
I just say it's not so bad. You get used to it as I pull off the mask. You just see half my face is burned off by acid. Yeah, it's normally the people response I get, and I'll put the mask back on.
I'd need a nap.
They didn't care about me until I put on the mask.
Exactly.
Oh, actually, I don't nap. You know what? He might actually take a sleep.
So
Did everybody see Anthony's face now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Half my face is missing because it's melted off.
Very Two-Face.
Very, very two-faced.
So, unless anyone has anything they want to do with the Liamon's tiny hut overnight, I won't require watches because unless I have something specific planned that would require me to ambush you and they knew how to dispel the hut, you know.
It's called a shovel.
Yeah. No. Well.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Creatures capable of that are not around here. And or don't care.
Fair enough.
So, we'll go ahead and fast forward watches with the hut. Unless required.
Great.
Also, Medi-chan is an unsleeping guardian.
So,
even though I have like one swollen crazy orange eye, actually I don't think that affects my perception checks at all.
It is actually on ability checks as well, I believe.
A strength or dexterity though. Right?
That's attacks based on.
No, ability checks, but it's all strength or dex, and perception is wisdom. So.
No. Attacks and ability checks are completely different from each other.
I don't know.
It says based on strength or dexterity.
Let me look it up real quick. It is rather not exactly clear wording.
No,
it says has disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attacks based on strength or dexterity.
But it could mean all ability checks and saving throws, and then only attacks based on strength and dex.
That's a DM interpretation right there.
Oh, I see. Maybe you're right.
We'll look it up.
It doesn't matter. We're skipping him for tonight.
Yeah.
Plus, you have a good enough bonus that even with disadvantage, you're probably fine.
Oh, that would be terrible if it
Is that
does.
right here, Fade? A little bitterness in your voice there, buddy?
That doesn't matter. My bonuses are fine. My rolling is shit.
No, I mean the wording makes me think it's just strength and dexterity things.
I rolled what? One thing above a 10? I think the entire combat.
You rolled it when it mattered, all right, man.
Okay, so
I should have fireballed.
The Oxford comma is what matters here. So it is only ability checks, saving throws, and attacks based on strength and dex, not all ability checks and saving throws.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Otherwise, it's even worse. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because then you would make the saving throw against the curse.
Yeah, that would
with
be
disadvantage.
Bad. No, I figured it's just because I'm lopsided. I can't do things with my body very well.
It's very physicality-based curse. So.
A very Peter Griffin right now.
I was curious to check. All right. So, at the end of your trance, go ahead and make a con save for me.
Oh, I need a 13 or better. This isn't great odds.
Doesn't go away
Nope.
today.
I'm still Mr. Lumpy over here.
But you do all get your long rest, and it's a new day.
Right.
Early in the morning, you do get a sending stone message from Uriel saying Wayland has just arrived at the Torden outpost. He should be able to give you an analysis by the end of the day.
That's good.
I guess if I'm going with everyone else, it's going to have to be me moving half speed, which means everyone's moving half speed.
Yep. So instead of 35, it'll be around
15.
20?
around 17 and a half-ish.
What's your movement speed?
Mine's 30.
Yeah.
So, get about there. You can go fast-paced if you
Ouch.
want.
Oh, maybe not through the trees.
I can.
I'm an instigator.
I can.
Where are we right now?
I can increase your speed for a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, maybe.
There's a long way to go. You said the entrance is right around here?
The road, yeah.
Yeah. Well, if we got our ass kicked while staying on the road, I don't want to go off the road. We could go there. We were headed to Brighton because that's where we know we have people that actually give us answers.
And there's an actual road that helps.
Yes. 146 versus... Though, unless we had a ranger, I'm pretty sure that 50 is going to end up half movement speed.
And I'm already half, so that's...
It will require... Yeah. It'll basically require survival checks to make sure you're keeping track of the genuine correct direction you're supposed to be going.
Yeah, between that pacing, I think it's better just to go the road.
All right.
That's my opinion.
Hold on, Clara. Can you cure the curse?
Oh yeah, after a long rest, you can prepare it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh please.
So, you cast Remove Curse.
Yes, I'm pulling up my character sheet.
Okay.
Yeah. I was like, though technically you don't have to.
It's been taking it a long time to load.
Gotcha. No worries.
Yeah,
sometimes
spellcasters take a while to load up on Roll20.
Yeah, I have to pop it out
especially
in order for it to load it all.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I usually have better luck with Mozilla Firefox, but I don't know what browser you're using.
I have Chrome.
Yeah, Chrome usually, for spellcasters, seems to take longer. I usually don't have the issue on Mozilla Firefox. Something to try if you want to. But...
Yeah, I don't have nearly as many spells, but I'm using Firefox, and yeah, it's doing fine.
As you raise your hand...
I'm very OCD, so, like, for me, Chrome is what I stick to. Because I have Firefox, I just can't get used to using it.
Gotcha. No worries.
That's fair.
So, as you raise your hand and touch the affected area, the curse, you find the magical nature of it is definitely centered into his eye, and thus is the area you need to focus on with the spell. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom check with your abilities, your proficiency bonus added on as well. 23. You focus in, you delve deep into the curse, and this is an ancient curse based in elven nature. The Fomorian, you feel, used to be an elf of some kind, and as you dig into it and start to unravel it magically from within, you kind of wonder if that's why maybe Andelias was the one chosen out of all of you to be targeted with the curse. As it breaks, and the skin starts folding back into place. Very unsettling to look at, like something crawling beneath and then shifting to align back to where it should be as the curse breaks.
Put a hand on Andelias' shoulder. Good for you.
How do I look?
Hold up the mirror.
Better.
Normal.
No, it's still pretty ugly. So,
Uh,
So,
It'll
Dwarf,
do.
how was your experience with those tentacles?
what do you mean? That was fun.
They couldn't let you go. You were trapped out with that freaking water weird for a while. That was funny.
Let's be real. That was just my luck, dude. Just hollow.
Everybody's luck was
Yeah.
real bad.
Yeah, nobody had a real good time in that fight.
I had a great time.
I've never seen a whole party roll that bad for so long. Oh man. But if you did that curse breaking in the middle, or in the beginning of the day, I'll assume, you would get the full amount of travel. So you get around there.
Little farther, good.
Okay.
Alright.
Are we running out of anything? I kind of look at the group.
I would have picked up all my arrows.
Yep.
Like, for example, does anyone need water? Wine?
I think I had enough water for a week.
Beer?
Something perhaps that could be created by an alchemy jug.
Mayonnaise?
Forget
I
that
just-
one's on there.
I just think my water skin of mayonnaise has run low lately.
Well,
Drink mayonnaise.
if we're gonna be pretty safe, I can put Medi-chan on standby mode and I can fix up my alchemy jug.
I don't know. Has there been any water along the way
I can give us water.
that didn't
I
try and
have-
kill us?
You'll occasionally see a river here and there. None to cross, but like hear the trickle of water from a stream nearby.
Well, I have a decanter of endless water.
Ah,
Oh.
that'll do it too.
What
So
about wine or beer?
Or that water.
It was one of the items I rolled out of the beginning. I was like, oh, hey, this should come in handy.
What about honey? You want a gallon of honey?
But you're my honey.
Whoever wants to helm the watch as you travel, go ahead and make a perception check.
Damn.
Still a little bit rough and recovering from that whole experience, but
Oh, I forgot I had
nothing seems to come out of the roads. You don't see any more quicklings darting through the trees. Whether that's because you're tired and not as focused or not, who knows, but it's a solid day of travel, and you occasionally see a carriage and a cart pulled by ox or cow, or
Do they look like traders?
occasionally you see a couple, like, definitely civilian caravans, and then occasionally you'll see one that looks more like it's a mercantile type.
If there's a merchant one, I would like to stop him.
Gnomish fellow, older. As you flag him down, we'll stop.
Sorry to bother you, but you wouldn't happen to have any healer's kits on your cart, would you?
Oh, let me think about that. No, sorry. I'm more of a foods and goods type of guy.
Foods and goods.
food, spices, and all that. I've got caramel candies. Those are
I'll
always a
take some
good hit.
caramel candies.
All right, he hands you 10. Just gold piece, please.
I'll hand him 10 silver.
Well, thank
It's
you kindly.
It's 10 silver per gold, right?
Yep.
Yes.
The only
Okay.
different one is platinum.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
You know what? Andelias could use a treat. He's been through some stuff. He's gonna get some caramel too.
Just 1 gold for you. Oh man, you look like you went through the ringer.
Wasn't he fixed?
If you see a puddle up the road, stay away from it.
That's an odd
Yeah.
statement, but will do. Will do.
Invisible tentacles.
Thank you kindly.
Be safe.
You too.
What a nice gentleman. As I lift up my mask and pop a caramel, that's kind of like half sticking out of my cheek.
All right. My throat.
Yeah. You know what's great about this? I can't taste much anymore.
Why did you buy candy?
Because I like to remember what it's like to be normal.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Very sound reasoning.
All right.
Hand them over to Chibi. Put these in your compartment so when you hand them out to children, when they be good.
I'm on it.
I'm like Star Fox.
Yeah, I was the voice actor for Star Fox.
You're going down, Star Fox.
No, can't let you do that, Star Fox.
Do a barrel roll.
Do a barrel roll.
But as you get to the end of your travel and the tiny hut is set up again, I assume, unless you tell me otherwise.
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know if there's ever a situation where we don't want it set up.
Maybe you feel like just camping.
Is Anthony Thrax still not sleeping?
No.
You're not?
No.
Okay.
I've been taking a long rest.
You have now 2 points of exhaustion.
Yep.
Why?
And I still have no spell slots.
Why? Just fucking.
Because I'm not comfortable with a bunch of people who can see my face.
All right. Well, you're now at half movement speed, so tomorrow's travel will be less.
I mean, you can sleep with the mask on, can't you?
Starting to drag behind.
He's a belly sleeper, and the nose kind of gets in the way, you know. So.
So you're now at Saturday evening or Saturday morning.
I almost guarantee you have bandages. You should wrap.
And you take your 3rd point of exhaustion.
Man's gonna kill himself from no sleep.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
We move about 18 miles today with the half movement speed.
I'm starting to drag.
Good rolls on the random encounters, so you're not needing to be stopped. So we'll just go ahead and press on.
I'm actually gonna camp outside of the tiny hut.
Tonight? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So I can finally take off this mask.
So we...
In the hut.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
man.
make sure. I'm going to stay awake to make sure he sleeps.
Okay. So
It feels like it's a lateral move, but okay.
in the morning, you take a point of exhaustion, dragon, and Anthony, if you do sleep this time, you can remove one, and you have a long
Hooray.
rest.
I have my spell slots back.
Yep, so you're at 2 points of exhaustion. Mike, you're at 1.
Yeah.
Next day,
But we're still half speed because
you do see the break in the road, very like overlapping. About 11 miles into your journey, it like overlaps. There is a little bit of a sign, this Brighton Village, pointing that way. But the trees all overlap the road, and it's this very densely and dark path. Barely any light shining through. Not exactly the most inviting road you've seen, but definitely pretty.
You don't want to go down that road.
Maybe you
All right.
do.
Short sword out, acting as a machete. Kind of cutting our way through where necessary.
All right.
what do I have that can do that? Oh, yeah, I have a dagger. That's right. Forgot.
8 miles in.
Agree
It is, as dark as it is well maintained, at least. There's not a whole lot of just brush in the way or anything like that so far in.
Oh, that's good.
But it is dark, a dim light, it would be considered.
Ew.
As you start feeling the need to rest again at the end of the day.
I will pull out my tent and sleep outside the tiny hut.
Alrighty.
You should craft yourself a face tent. If you're that uncomfortable with it.
I have to go to sleep.
You can always roll an insight.
Well, I only have to sleep half the
Yeah,
night,
sure.
really, so I'll keep an eye out for at least half of it.
I'll do that.
Alright. Make a perception check.
I mean, you can see through
Oh
the
wait,
tiny
that's
hut,
right.
so-
I can't roll.
Fair enough, buddy.
Gee, yeah, your
Go
curse is
on.
still... I don't think you've rolled above a 10 like the entire game almost.
I don't think I have.
Like that you hit that one
My
chromatic
average
orb,
is 5.
and that was it.
Buddy, I've
mean,
had
you
these
can't-
days before. It happens every once in a while.
You can't really tell anyone if something's going wrong anyways. You can see, but aren't you petrified?
Yeah, he's
I only
he's
took
aware of
4
his
hours.
surroundings, but
Yeah.
yeah, he can't actually do anything about it until the end of the
That was also insight, not perception.
yeah. But no issues. And as long as anybody's sleeping, they remove a point of exhaustion, hit the long rest, and all that.
Hooray, back to full speed.
Mike, are you sleeping this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one night I was just making sure he was getting some sleep.
No worries. No worries. So,
So I went back and looked. Yeah, no, not a 1 above a 10. The highest was a 9.
nice. So if you fast paced today, you could make it to Brighton by sundown. Or you can go 35 miles. Since no one's half movement speed anymore.
Oh, is it worth risking it and pushing through the forest?
That would be half pushing it, or would that be full pushing?
That'd be full pushing.
Full pushing.
I mean, with the tiny hut, we're kind of safe, you know.
Yeah, I see no reason to push it.
Okay.
Well,
So,
yeah.
did I give control to the party token? I did. So any of you guys should be able to move it if you want to hit the move it to the 35 marker. All right, let's roll again.
Sleeping outside the tiny little hut.
Lucky rolls. I have not rolled one random encounter yet.
Good.
Hooray.
Thank goodness for that.
I rolled a 7, 11, a 7 this round. The previous day was 11, 12, 13 in a row. Like that. That was kind of weird.
Nice.
And then I gave
Yeah,
you
well, Tony's been kind of weird today.
I gave you a break on the first day after that fight, so I wasn't going to roll random encounters right after
Shouldn't have
that.
been that hard. It wasn't even a super difficult fight. It's just nobody hit shit.
Uh,
A lot of history down
Roll20, rolling on Roll20s are like that sometimes.
Yep.
Like, you can also get, like, people getting a ton of critical hits, I've noticed sometimes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
But
well, yeah.
nothing attacks you once again, and about half a day's travel, 50 miles, or 15 miles, rather. We'll get you
How many days has this been on the road?
into Brighton.
Like, how long?
It's, that would be, you started Wednesday, 3, 4, 5. 5 days of travel.
Nearly a week, yeah.
As the forest starts opening up, and you
Yeah,
hear
rations.
the sounds of movement and not trees, but people talking, like the utterings of a city almost. Not what you were expecting in the middle of the woods, but it opens up into a very wide open yard, and eventually you see a bridge up ahead of you. There's these 2 stone statues on the bridge. They're both holding chains in their hands, and you see the chains. They are connected to the bottoms of the bridge as you approach, and they're like interlocked with each other. The only thing holding this bridge up is essentially chains held by these statues.
I tap the chains.
It rattles.
Does the bridge rattle?
But before you, you see towers, you see houses, a ton of houses. You see water flowing from waterfalls as you approach. You see elven towers. You see center courtyard. You see people walking everywhere. This is one of the busiest cities you've ever been to. And it's in the middle of the woods and just cleared out heavily as you make it to Brighton Village via this south path.
Oh, it's this man.
Yeah, we finally made it.
Hey, Des.
What's up?
You're missing a name in your corners.
I didn't make this map, that's why.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, remember he's
thought
got
you
all the
would
funky
edit it,
trees.
As what would you like to do? Oh, by the way, analysis from Wayland, your druid friend that was looking into the deaths. He would have gotten back to you.
Yes.
So, let me go ahead and roll a medicine check from him. Yeah, he's pretty good at that.
Wow.
I think you might know what he's talking about.
Well, you see, this is exactly how it happened, he says. Their souls were burned away. He goes into more detail with this, but this is through Uriel and whatnot, and Geralt, so we're just going to kind of fast-pace it since his character's not here. Or the player's not here. Their souls were burned away from them. The necrotic damage was a trigger activated purposefully by somebody. Like a lingering effect that could be activated at any time, and then, boom, you're fucking dead all of a sudden, which burns your soul away when you die as well. To the damage.
Oh.
All the wounds sustained is necrotic, for fact. And it's some kind of soul-bound magic. This is the best they can give you.
Feels devil contracty.
Sounds bad.
Okay, he's actually bad at religion, but yeah, I'll say a 20's decent enough for that extra bit of soul magic description. Natural 18.
Fuck you. Good choice.
But that's what you get back from him.
So their souls were burned away. All damage was necrotic type.
Oh, that's horrible.
And this was basically what delayed magic. He said that was just cast on their soul.
There's
and was activated.
His exact words is there is a mark on their hearts, like a lingering brand almost on their hearts that could be triggered at any given time. The brand looks like, I'll give you, it looks like the Grim Reaper's scythe, with at the, like, where the back of the scythe and the staff part meets, there are wings sprouting forth from the scythe. That's what the brand looks like.
That symbol.
What kind of wings we talking?
Plumaged, feathery wings.
Right, feathery wings.
Fallen angel kind of thing?
Very,
Could be.
very possible.
Is there any check we could make to learn more?
Make a religion check.
Check. Oh my goodness, I rolled something and it didn't go horribly.
Hey, you rolled above a 9, buddy. Aiden,
Yeah.
if you would like to roll that as well. Yep. Okay, 13, 16. Anybody else? Anthony, perhaps?
Mr. Good at Intelligence.
Just for chicken giggles for me.
Okay.
What?
Did we lose Jimmy numbers?
We might have.
No, I'm still here.
Oh.
Would you like
I
to
didn't hear
roll
any question if you... Sorry, what was that?
Would you like to roll a religion check?
My character doesn't really believe in religion, so no.
Okay. Fair enough.
Well, shit.
It's funny because he's the only one good at intelligence.
I know, that's why.
So
I was bad at intelligence, and I don't know why I did it.
people who rolled above a 10 can make the assumption that it's fallen angel, devil, perhaps. You know, you have frequent assumptions when these types of words are thrown at you. Religion, brands, soul magic. With 16, you would say the most likely is a fallen angel. It is very, very possible that it could be devil.
Kind of a, very similar thing there.
Yeah, soul magic is heavily leans either or. It could be celestial, it could be devil.
Weren't we told in the debriefing, wasn't it celestial of some sort?
That was their assumption, yeah.
That was their assumption. Okay. So if they're leaning that way.
They sense traces of divine magic.
Yeah. So it's probably leaning celestial, but it's not ruled out that it couldn't be the other one.
Devils have a god too. Asmodeus is a deity.
Yeah.
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 But if their souls were
character named
destroyed,
Andelias.
he doesn't get much out of it.
That is very true too. I mean,
Or
what
were
are
they
you talking about,
destroyed
Mr.
or removed?
I mean, what are you talking about, Mr. 4? I'm just kidding. I'm
Well,
teasing.
yeah, I guess.
I'm teasing.
I have
Were they destroyed
I've
or
had some
removed?
dealing trying to thwart Devil's plans
That
back
is
in
true.
Zaria soon.
Yeah, very true. But what would you like to do as you arrive in Brighton? You see a very expansive city before you.
Is there any like guards? Any?
Oh yeah, there are definitely squadrons, like entire platoons of guards, all adorned in a very translucent yet shiny and shimmering, not rainbow colors, but it just hits the light and you see a cacophony of different colors depending on how the light is hitting it, and it transitions each time they move. Adorned in very nice armor, chainmail underneath the armor, carrying varying weapons. You see some with two, like three-bladed, with a handle in the center and three blades on the outside, a chakram. You see some very strange-looking great swords that they're not exactly great swords, but look pretty interesting. Definitely their own unique vibe. You see small short sword versions. You see a bunch of weird weaponry, and it all shines with that same translucent but shimmering color as the light hits it, very oddly. But you see platoons of them walking around.
As you'd expect of the city of Mithril.
All
Do
elven.
any of us know what Mithril is?
Let's see here. The dwarves can roll with your stone cunning ability. Everybody else can make a nature check.
What is the stone cutting?
You tell me. I just know it has something to do with stone and identifying.
I believe it's to get advantage
History.
on checks or that involve stone. Or something along those lines.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Okay. It's a history check.
Yeah, so you can roll that, whatever the stone cunning says, with advantage, probably.
It says you're considered proficient in a history skill and add double your proficiency bonus to it.
Gotcha. So you roll and then add 6 with history. So
Got me
6.
good old 6.
Unfortunate. Mithril sounds like candy. Nice candy sounding name.
Actually,
I don't know.
0.
Wow!
Oh, hey!
Better than a -1.
The dwarves. Endless knowledge of
And-
stone and carving stone structures. Mithril? Never heard of her.
Wow. And here I thought I rolled not that great, or I wasn't rolling great earlier.
Slane, you've heard of this because some of your kind is known to be made of mithril at times. Very, very
Cool.
rarely. Very rarely. But it has been out there and you've seen them. Mithril is an incredibly light substance, but yet hard as steel. Sound doesn't transfer off of it, doesn't echo hardly at all. So it is very popular to make heavy armors out of it. Yeah, typical mithril stuff. Though you've never
Cool.
heard of weapons being made out of it. That is a new one entirely. You've never seen it before. Didn't think it was possible. I would even go as far as to say.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would share that knowledge that I have with the group, and that I would find it odd that they had weapons out of it, because that's what this is, right?
Yep. So sound doesn't echo off of it at all, but it's still very solid and rigid interior. So
Yeah.
it's not flexible enough to be made for weapons, is what people thought.
Interesting.
But very clearly is so here.
either has some different technique or are diluting it in some way, maybe.
Yep. So, as you would be aware, your only contact that Uriel said he could put you up with is his wife's
Geralt?
sister, or his wife, but is the leader. The leader is the
Yeah,
sister.
Celia Edenwain.
Celia Edenwain. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's the leader of this town, right?
She is married to the leader,
Married to the leader.
but they are very duo co-leadership. So,
Gotcha.
so what do you do?
Could do a couple things. Just try and head towards the center of the town, since it's almost always where the leaders stay. And or ask a guard to take us there. Or we could do something else before then, but I think time is of the essence, so I think we should head there first.
All right.
Yeah, she'll have more information. Possibly a place for us to stay.
Possibly.
I
At
want
the very least,
find
point us in the right
Thrifty,
direction.
but yet at the same time, I don't have the money to make that shield right now.
So, you ask some guards for directions or whatnot?
Yeah, more or
Okay.
less.
Okay. You see the symbol on their chest as you approach. It looks like raindrops, but in the shapes of not necessarily diamonds, but like crystal look to them, falling from a cloud, and just glittering almost. But he says, Celia, you said?
Yes, that is indeed.
Well, the Edenwain Tower is right over there. And I'm not sure if she'll be there. If you have an appointment, I'm sure the guards will let you in. But
Do we have a letter of introduction or something like that again?
you do, from Uriel.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
But he points right over there to that tower. And the grounds over there, you see, they're all fenced, but like white picket fence low. It's not meant to be like walls by any means to keep people out. There is in the background walls to keep kind of a watch around the perimeter, but the front is open. And you see many buildings. You see a central tower with 4 pillars, but you also see like 4 or 5 different other structures on the grounds. Definitely very rich household, but as you approach the front, there are 2 platoons side by side, just kind of flanking the entrance of the gate. And they allow you to approach, but weapons not out, but they're clutching them.
Yeah. I'm assuming we're not allowed inside without talking to them.
They seem to be waiting for you to say something or introduce yourselves.
Yeah.
Probably presenting the letter of introduction would be.
I'll go ahead and go up to the closest one and ask, is there any possible way that Celia is here, and if so, would you be possible to give her this? It's a letter of introduction from her, what is it, stepbrother?
Brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law, that's what it is. Why is this step?
No worries, buddy. He, the clear, like, captain of the group approaches from the crowd. similar arrangement of armor and whatnot. He's wielding one of the large, vaguely greatsword-looking weapons.
Yep.
And there's kind of a gold layer to his adornment, and then platinum helmet, like along the sides and edges, accents. Steps up, looks at the seal on the letter. That is indeed Uriel's seal. I'll go give it to the lady. Wait here, please. And then he'll start marching off towards the tower.
Yeah.
Comes back within 5 minutes. And with him this time is a fairly young-looking elf. Not young like as an adolescent or anything, but like just a young adult elf. If her character sheet will load. There we go. Very curly brown hair. She's got a kind of grayish brown robe, cloak over the top of her dress, like gown dress. Kind of like a weird mix between a robe and a dress. But green in color, tied together and buttoned together at the center. Is like gold embroidery along the center, up and down, vertically. Carrying a staff made of a tree branch, with a gold bulbous sphere wrapped in the branches. Approaches. Uriel sent you all. He did tell me a group would be coming. I am Celia. What can I do for you?
Greetings, my lady. We were hoping you could provide us with either some information or maybe a headway of which to start. It's about the disappearances that have happened.
Yes, we have taken a little bit of liberty to send scouts ahead. We sent them to Toranok. We sent them to Lialtor and Riordan. The ones from Toranok came back rather quickly. Didn't seem like there was any issue there. The one we sent to Lialtor has not returned, and the two from Riordan have not returned either. It's been about 2 days, so not strange yet, but still awaiting confirmation.
Have there been any more attacks that have been recent? As we were traveling?
So they've all been dump sites, so we have not yet found another dump site.
Were you able to trace back where the people came from?
That is the weird thing. They're disfigured beyond measure, and Speak with Dead does not work on them. Some of our clerics tried. There is nothing there to answer, not spirit, soul, or otherwise.
I believe I can answer that. I think it's because their souls have been destroyed.
Well, that is a scary thought, but that would do it, yes. Too disfigured to be recognized, I'm afraid. Any markings that they may have had, tattoos or otherwise, rotted away with the damage as well. So I've at least narrowed it down to Lialtor or Riordan.
Those are the two that haven't returned?
Correct, and she'll go ahead and gesture for like a map. Which one of you have?
That is useful.
And she will go ahead and confirm Riordan and Lialtor.
Then the red marker is the one that isn't of concern.
Yep, that was Tora Knock by her. We'll make those a bit bigger.
Gotcha.
At the sound of the name Tora Knock, Aiden, if you would be so kind as to make a religion check with advantage for me, please.
Okay.
All right. So, at the mention of the name, it doesn't strike you at first, but then all of a sudden, there's just like this sensation in your mind, kind of pulling your attention towards the name. It's nothing further than
Am
that.
I
It's just
able
like,
to? Okay, I can't. I just feel pulled towards it. I can't really recall why.
like something snapped it to your attention when it was mentioned.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'd sit there kind of scratching my head, trying to think why that name snapped me to attention.
It was like recognition at first, but it's like I've never heard this name before. Why is it called to my attention? Kind of confusing a little bit.
Yeah, Aiden would just sit listening, just trying to see if he like as he's listening, taking it in to see if he can make any connection to why.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a D100 for me, real quick. To gauge the connection with this. 68, one away from nice. But it's attention grabbing, and it's just like, you know it's important. There has to be something there. You're not sure why, but you need to know. Like it's calling to you, almost.
So, feeling this sense of calling, like, Aiden is really kind of hyper fixated on, like, listening and making sense of everything that's being said, like, just really taking it all in.
Okay. So, we have a couple of options. We can wait for the scouts to return, or we could split up. I would be willing to investigate one of these villages if you would investigate the other, since time is of the essence.
Yes. How quickly do you expect your scouts to be back? Just out of curiosity.
Travel through the forest is... We're adept at it, but it could take 3 to 5 days, if they're unlucky.
See.
I'd say 3 days at the earliest. That'd be time for at least 2 more killings, your travel and theirs.
Yes.
So which two have not had anyone come back yet?
Liautor and Riordan. Toranok is thankfully quite a bit closer, so they arrived rather quickly.
They said they couldn't find anything?
There was nobody missing. Everything was in order.
I should mention this to her. The magic that does kill them seems to be able to be delayed.
Delayed? How do you mean?
Yes. Through Uriel, there was someone who had checked one of the bodies and said it is caused by some marking on the heart.
I see. That is troubling.
looks like a scythe with wings on the handle at the back of the blade. And when activated, we were told that it burns away the soul.
That is quite troubling indeed. Natural 19.
Fuck your rolls. They're good for us.
It sounds like a debt or an oath, perhaps. Some deals, contracts, or binding magic often leaves marks that are unforeseen to the one who agrees to it, but easily be able to be enacted upon by the holder of the contract or oath. That would be my best guess. But I'm still not sure what we're dealing with.
I figured it was best to warn you anyway, as we don't know who could be affected and or not. So, those who are proficient in magic might be able to detect it. I am not certain though.
Well, we are only looking into this on Uriel's request for you all to help, but I would be willing to go myself to one of the villages if you need me to.
It would speed up the process, most definitely.
Could you tell us a bit about Riordan and Lialtor?
So Riordan is kind of alongside, and she points at this rock formation here. This extends into the forest quite a bit, and it's kind of at the base of the larger portion of the mountain. It's been that way for been there the longest of the villages, besides Brighton, and very quiet. Just no, it's one of those towns you say nothing ever happens there, but clearly that might not be the case. They sometimes have attackers from the Underdark, tunnels being burrowed out from creatures there. Lialtor is it's the closest to the road, but also the village most deeply into the woods from any given plains or path. There's very few travelers that ever go there, that ever find their way there, unless they have reason to or know where it is. Lialtor has a lot of history. The mayor there is a kind old satyr, friend of mine and my husband's. So that kind of worries me. But simple farming village, and they take care of one another, but don't have much dealings with the outside.
Thoughts, guys? And any preference for which one we should investigate?
Not really.
It's possible the one with the longer history might have some reason to have attracted said creatures, so we can try it iron.
It's also connected to the Underdark.
That's the other one. Or wait, was it? I don't know.
Riordan was...
Riordan is Underdark.
Yeah, okay, that's right.
And the village that was the oldest besides Brighton.
Yeah.
And the Outdoor is much more of a like a reclusive village. Take care of their own and don't really have much else to do with the outside.
Yeah. The person she knows is in the Altor, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Then it's probably best to let her go check the Altor, since she'll probably have an easier time talking with and convincing people there.
True. People in small villages can be insular.
Yes. And if she already has connections, it'll make it easier. So we can go check Riordan.
Alright. Uriel can get in contact with me if you need to hurry along a message.
Yes. I would ask that, if possible, could you provide us with a guide, as we are not so familiar with said forest?
I don't think I can spare one now, but I can give you one of these. She pulls out of her bag a little bag strapped to her side. It's a orb that looks cloudy, but as she touches it, it focuses, and it kind of rolls in her hand without her moving. And it like centers itself in the palm of her hand towards the north. No matter which way she moves her hand, it's always facing north. Or rolls to that side. So she'll hand it over to you, Slane, since you've been talking to her primarily.
Yeah.
You may add an Orb of Direction to your character sheet.
Orb of Direction. Oh, yeah.
I have a few of these, but I can spare one. They're not too terribly expensive. But,
Thank you.
I thank you kindly, my lady.
Gaze upon the orb. Ponder the orb.
Should help you. Not get truly lost, at least.
Indeed.
If I hear anything back in our scouts, I'll have Uriel contact you as well. I don't have a way of contacting him, sadly, but...
That is a slight bit concerning.
Well, I trust Uriel's instincts to get in contact with me as he needs. But, I believe time is of the essence, so we'd best get on the way. If you need anything from town, just let me know what you need and I can point you in the right direction.
Ingredients for alchemical experiments.
The alchemies. I would go with the underlight potions. It is just down the way there. So behind that large phallus-shaped tower.
Underlight potions. You say it's south of the phallic tower?
Just right beside it.
There are a lot of phallic towers.
The one I'm pinging?
I see it. I'm just...
Probably a smithy.
A smithy?
You don't run out of inspiration.
Well, there is perhaps 1 million smithies here. Perhaps something you could help me narrow it down? Smithing is what we do.
Well, I was just trying to get this turtle shell into a shield.
Gotcha. So more nature-based.
Hey, Des, I have my other game. I have to go.
Boo, you stink.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, damn, does stink. I mean,
How dare you?
I was the only
Love
one who
you,
actually did
JM.
anything during that battle, but okay, whatever.
I love you,
I
JM.
feel like I did some stuff.
You did great, kid. You all did great.
Yeah, Aiden and
I
I didn't
Anthony.
do shit.
Great.
Aiden and Anthony didn't have too bad of a time. It was the rest of you poor bastards.
Well, I mean, I don't know that you should insult Anthony, Mike, because wasn't he the one keeping you alive?
No, I'm just giving JM a hard time. That's all.
Fair enough.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
You'll see me
good.
tomorrow, yeah, for sure.
I should be there.
Later.
Alrighty. So
And I don't work Monday, so I can play the full time.
that's hot. We've got the seal tomorrow.
Goodness.
We're coming up on endgame stuff.
What?
Oh, heck yeah.
I missed last session. I'm gonna need a recap.
Bruh,
Yeah.
it got real.
It got real. Yeah,
I'll see you guys later.
we're on endgame stuff tomorrow.
Are we? Shit.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Fun.
But yes, so more nature-based. Well, you've actually got two options. You could go to the Lodge of Fabrication, or the Shishadri House shopping center. They both deal quite heavily in that area.
Where are they at?
Adding them to the map now. There's the Lodge of Fabrication, literally just right across the fountain from the Edwin Tower. And the Shishadri Shopping Center is right there. One large tower at the center, and then multiple smaller buildings spread out in a circular formation around the tower.
Also,
Okay.
out of curiosity, how do you make your mithril into weapons?
Well, if you ever marry into our house, we'll be sure to tell you.
I see. Trade secret. Could you show me where they sell them?
Yes.
If you sell them at all.
The largest set of buildings that aren't the Songbird's Palace. We call it the Glittering Halls, and, I'm sure you can see why. But the ensemble of buildings in that area, she points, and thankfully the key locations in this town are all very tall, so they're easy to point to along the skyline.
Yeah.
Over everything else, but so the Glittering Halls, there are many buildings in the Glittering Halls. Kind of each building has its own theme, but the one directly at the center should be the one with anything to do with weaponry and armor. Then there's jewelry, and that sort of thing, in the other buildings.
I see.
I'm not one for jewelry much, but,
Unless anyone else has any questions.
I can't think of any.
Aiden doesn't have any questions.
I'm good.
Aiden, go ahead and roll me another religion check, with advantage still. Ten. It just keeps repeating in your mind, Torah knock, and it's not your voice either. You come to realize.
Wait, doesn't he have an advantage?
Yeah, that's why I rolled it twice.
I thought that was the one from before.
No.
That was the 15 and the 16.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not your voice echoing in your head. It's somebody else's.
Do I recognize the voice?
It changes depending on his mood and, oddly, where you're at. So here it sounds open and flowing and booming. When you're underground, it sounds more deep and hollow, but resonant. But it is the voice of your deity, Dumathoin. And it just says Toranok. Toranok.
Am I feeling a sense of being called to visit Tornok?
Yes, and it's just like forcing your attention to it.
Aiden would like kind of take a moment to try to see like if he can drain out hearing the voice. Like he himself isn't particularly like religious following. Like he's just kind of stumbled into the way of the cleric.
Okay.
But if it keeps on like repeating, especially if it's booming, he would mention to the group, I think we might need to go to Toranok.
What would make you say that we need to go there? The scout said there was nothing
Intuition.
wrong. Intuition?
Intuition. A gut feeling.
The feeling you get as you say that you need to go there, like satisfaction kind of washes over you. But also, it feels unrelated, but urgent as well. Like you feel the paths diverge. It's not for the same reason the voice is telling you to go there. But it desperately wants you to.
Yeah, having that like sense of relief and kind of feeling pushed that way, Aiden would ask the group if we could go. He just feels as though we need to go and check and see what's going on.
Would it be possible to do so after we check the other towns that haven't been checked yet? Would it be possible to do so after we... That is, I feel like, our priority, since there was nothing wrong with that. Or not.
The voice doesn't sound demanding, but just that it wants you to heed it. Urgent, but not deathly so.
Yeah, Aiden would he would kind of like take a moment, reflect, and say, "Yeah, so long as we go, I think that is the important thing."
I see no harm in going there after we've checked the other villages.
Yeah.
Okay. When we aren't busy with hunting down the Celestial, then perhaps we can go check out Tornok.
Seems reasonable to me.
As you're kind of having this discussion in front of Celia, she definitely eyes Aiden with more curiosity. She doesn't speak up, but seems interested, at least.
Well, you guys decide on where to go. I'm going to the
Shishadri Shopping Center.
Yeah, I'd probably turn to the group and say, if you had interest in picking something up, now is probably the time to do so. You should make haste as when you can.
Yep,
As time is of the essence here.
We are well stocked here, so anything you need, I will be getting ready myself. You all should leave from the northeast bridge.
The northeast? Do you have any relations with...
That's definitely this bridge, right?
The city that we're going to?
Northwest, sorry. But go ahead, say that again, sorry.
Do you have any relations with the city that we're going to? I know you said you had some with... I'm blanking on the names right now.
Riordan Village and the Alto Village.
Riordan.
Riordan, I've never been there myself. It sits on a river, and it's against the mountain. That's about as much as I know of it. And I've heard of the frequent Underdark attacks every now and then.
I see.
Lialtor, I visited a few times. The mayor, Edgar, is an old friend of mine, and Halas is my husband.
I see.
It is also kind of on a river, but a very small little junction point.
Thank you. And I believe, unless anyone else has any questions, we'll leave you to prepare for your journey.
All right. Well, I will be leaving from the southwest bridge. But get in contact with Uriel if you need me to answer any questions. Or just need me in general.
Speaking of which, I'd probably ask Geralt to update Uriel, since I know he's happy to talk to him on the situation.
Oh yeah, he's been like spoon feeding them the information like nonstop in the background. Like every time somebody says
the wrong person.
Yeah, every time somebody says a new sentence, Geralt's just like, oh yeah, he'll add this. Just spoon feeding it to Uriel. Great.
Every time Uriel hears his voice, he's just gonna go, I don't want to listen to this guy, but I'm pretty sure I have to.
Yep. But, Mike, up first, at the Shishadri Shopping Center. So, you see, quite quickly, the shop in question would be, there is a clothing store, there is a small jewelry store, but in the back left-hand side, you see a bunch of stone workings, and it's all like made of like granite tiles, like a bunch of just stone-made structures, sculptures, and whatnot. You get the sense that's probably where they were.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'd
speaking
probably go there.
So this is a Earth Genasi female. As you enter, and currently at work on a small like bust of an elven man. But turns to you when you approach. I'm Helen. Is there
Helen?
something?
Yeah, I was trying to get this turtle shell into a shield.
A different request, but I could certainly do it. Yeah. Are you wanting this magical or just as is? Just formed into a shield. In this case, carved.
That depends. Like, I really don't have much money on me. I was kind of hoping that I would help out making it.
We don't have that time to sit around and do that.
Well, just as a basic shield, I could do that in under an hour. Carving something like that's not too hard. I mean, the turtle shell almost already does it for you. But that would take 15 gold. But if you wanted it magical, sadly I cannot do that here. That's more the larger fabrication, or the glittering halls would be more inclined to do so.
+1 version.
That's not magical in my world. So
yeah, I know. I'm asking I'm asking for the price of the +1.
450 gold.
Yeah.
I could also form it into like a backpack, if you'd like. Like, keep your back safe. Out of character, I've got special mechanics for that if you wear it as a backpack.
Would that increase the AC
against flanking attacks, maybe, or something like
Exactly. It wouldn't increase your AC. It wouldn't increase your AC because it wouldn't count as a shield, but it would prevent creatures from gaining advantage on you by flanking.
Oh shit! Wait, what?
Oh,
that's actually really good.
Only because that turtle shell is so big that it can easily cover your entire back side. Like,
how much would that cost then?
I could do that for 100.
How much gold do I have?
Great question. I mean, that's 1 platinum piece, so if you have 1 platinum...
I don't have 1 platinum, that's the thing.
Teenage Dwarven Barbarian turtles, I love it.
100 gold. I mean, we are just starting out, so it's kind of rough right now.
Yeah, the thing is, if I didn't buy the pipe.
You bought weed and now you can't buy a shield.
Yeah. Okay, if I were to sell the 3 javelins and the great axe.
So let me take a look at the cost of those weapons.
Gold are you short?
A lot.
3 javelins, that'll be 3 silver return price. The great axe, however, would be 15 gold.
Yeah, I don't think you're making it.
Yeah, I'm not making it. Yeah, I'll probably have to come back another time then. Don't have the gold for that right now.
Okay. Well, if you wanted to deposit just 10 gold, I could start working on it for you, and then you can always come back when you have the money.
I'm not 100%
Up to you.
sure. Not 100% sure if my group is coming back or to the village or not.
Oh, well.
That's the thing.
No worries then. Well, if you do,
Yeah,
I'll be here.
Alright, thank you.
Dragon, how much gold do you have?
10.
Oh, yeah, you're quite short.
Oh,
Yes, did
God.
you look at his inventory?
No, I didn't. I didn't know. I didn't know what kind of gold he had.
You just happened to guess how much he had.
No, I have 10 gold and 7 silver.
No, I was just like, 10 gold deposits enough for a small time business, shopping owner
Yeah.
to reserve something.
That's fucking funny.
That's why I was like...
Yeah, I didn't realize that you had fucking nothing.
Yeah,
I don't know why you even came
was
to
that-
look, honestly. Like, you
No,
couldn't even afford to have it made into a regular
Well,
shield.
He spent all his money on the +1 spiked armor.
Yeah.
No. The
pipe.
No, the money went into the 2 uses of the ointment.
Oh, yeah, you bought that ointment too. And then the pipe tapped you out.
Yeah, because the
Yeah,
gold,
because that ointment's
the
really
gold
good.
the gold that I rolled went into the spike armor.
Yeah.
The fish's hammer that I sold went into the ointment in the pipe.
Gotcha. So anybody else need some shopping?
I wanted to go look at, like, the mithril weapons.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm curious what they do.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's mostly it's.
Cool.
I'm looking for an in-character reason to look at the weapon type.
So Slane and Andelias. Let me go ahead and open the sheets for that. So I've got special rules for them, of course.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to go look.
And
I
that's
know
Like,
the
if I could
damn
get-
well that you did.
If I could get like a finesse longsword or something, that'd be cool.
That would be sick.
the mithril. I knew I wouldn't have enough to get the mithril.
Oh, no shot, yeah.
No, that's not really the question. It's more so, is this a place we want to come back to get these weapons? Because are they that good?
They can smell the 10 gold on you and be like, nah, you're not even allowed in the door. I'm kidding. But
No,
I got more than 10 gold. Probably not enough for a sword, but...
So let me just refresh myself on my notes for that.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, so when you enter and search for like finesse weaponry, you are pointed to a halfling man named Jesse Hallowit. And it's like, well, we've got a couple options. We've got a copis, which is basically a short sword, but when you attack with the weapon, you can inflict piercing or slashing damage, as well as it's an automatic +1 to attack and weapon, attack and damage rolls. And let's see here. It can also be thrown. because it's so light. That is the Copus. The Xiphos is deals 2d4 finesse as well. And creatures wielding shields only have half as much benefit against attacks made with the weapon.
Interesting indeed.
That is the weaponry there. We've got then the chakrams. Let me pull up my notes on those. So the chakrams are, you see the 3 blades around the center handhold. They have a throwing range of 60 feet and a maximum range of 120 feet because they're so light and agile. And when you hit a creature, it does not bounce off of them. It continues on. They have a natural kind of affinity for wrapping around the targets and slicing up and over, and then continuing on their path.
So sort of like a thrown line
Video
attack.
game boomerang.
So when you throw it, it continues traveling for 10 feet and can hit more than one creature.
Oh.
Up to 10 feet past, so an additional 2 targets possible. You make an attack roll for each one of them, though. So you still have to hit their armor class each time, but...
Interesting.
Like a
And it
giant
does this
shuriken or
regardless
something.
of whether it's hit or miss?
What's that?
On the first one? Does it do it regardless of whether it's hit or miss on the first one?
Yep. It's basically just a line attack,
Interesting.
but throwable.
I mean, if they were reasonably priced, that would be...
They're
That's
about
a great question.
350.
So not that reasonably priced at this point in time.
Not for us yet. Us in future, it's very possible that will be rather doable.
See, now if I were like an Eldritch Knight and I could bonus action summon it back to my hand and throw it again, that'd be different, but...
That would be magical, and we can do that, but not in a short time. We can enchant that, though.
Well, it's a bit outside my price range at this point anyways.
Yeah, that'd be extra dollary dues as well.
Yeah, no, enchanting is not exactly cheap.
And then we have a Dorata, which isn't finesse, so it would be pointed. You'd be pointed towards the Minotaur named Tormund Bloodshaw. That would be a Dorata, which is a spear, but when making a ranged attack with the weapon while there are enemies in close proximity, you don't have disadvantage.
Well, that's good. It's not for me, but it's definitely good.
And then you have Honor Blades, which is the greatsword looking thing. It is a versatile longsword greatsword. It does 2d6 in one hand and 2d10 in 2 hands.
Oh, shit. That's hey, that's pretty good.
And
how committed are you to those
definitely.
tiny hammers, Mike? Because
Definitely outside of our price range.
And
how much is one of those?
That's not it either.
Oh.
It's when it hits a creature wielding a non-magical shield, they must make a DC 15 strength saving throw or the shield is destroyed.
Oh.
Any non-magic shield or just like any basic shield?
Any non-magical shield.
So even like +1, 2s, and 3s can still be destroyed?
I would say yes, but the DC would be lower.
Lower. Okay. Makes sense.
Those are priced at 5,000 gold.
Yeah, there it is.
That's fair. Yeah.
And then,
I'm like, I know
That's
that
as
was
much as your
outside
plate
of our
armor.
price range.
That's-
Yeah.
yeah. So then the
Wow.
last weapon that they have on offer is a Machaira. And it is a finesse longsword, straight up. The only additional change
That's what I was looking
is
for.
when you hit with an attack while you are mounted, it deals an extra d4 of slashing damage.
Oh, and a reason to get a mount.
Yep. It's a finesse longsword, and the added benefit of if you have a mount.
And how much is that?
That one would be 400.
Still a bit out of my range, but more
Doable.
It's something to definitely come
doable
back
than the
for.
5,000 blade.
Is it able to be versatile or no?
It is. It's a fully finesse longsword
Okay, I was just checking.
as well.
All right, so that's on my shopping list for the future.
Just oh hey, I kind of want to come back for that.
And then we got
You did
mithril
that.
armor.
Yeah, what does that do that's special other than?
Well, we have Elven Chain, which is pretty popular. But for people that aren't proficient in armor.
Yeah, I wonder who that could be.
But we also have breastplates, half plate, plate, splint, etc. There's no sound that bounces off of it, so you don't have disadvantage on stealth checks. It doesn't have any strength requirement to use either. As well as, in my world, you're allowed to add 3 max dexterity to the armor.
Oh, that's
instead
very
of just 2 for mediums.
Oh, well, I'd forgotten that.
Sadly, the best I can do is studded leather with my proficiencies. So.
Mithril Chain, or Elven Chain, as it's frequently called. She's eyes you, Slane.
My natural is the exact same as Elven Chain.
Is it? Damn.
Yeah. Even with your bonus to it, yeah.
Damn. Unfortunate.
Nah, Gargoyle is just...
Oh, I could use it, though.
So, it would be... chain shirt would be... 13,
you know what?
13 plus the... It is a +1 armor, so 14.
Oh,
and then 3
being a +1 armor.
3 dex.
Yeah, no, okay, that would give me a +1.
Yeah. And it's just 800 gold, but...
Yeah, no. A, can't afford. B, that's +1 armor.
Yeah. +1 armor for a creature that's not proficient in armor isn't too terrible. But...
True.
No, yeah.
But, no worries. Figured I'd tempt you at least.
Have any
Yes,
interesting
tempt me with something
bows?
I can't afford.
We do have a few bows. Though,
Get a
they
mithril
are...
bow.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
basically, the basic version of this is they produce no sound, so when you fire it, it is very hard to pinpoint where you are hiding. So essentially, it does not break your stealth when firing.
So it's sort of like a skulkery bow.
Yep.
Is that it?
Produced in short bow and long bows, of course. Yeah, that is it as far as the bows go.
Yeah.
Basic
usually
bows
make
anyway.
metal into a bow.
We can enchant them further. Any of these weapons can be enchanted further, just so you're aware. Because none of them are inherently magical. They're just the power of very flexible and good metal.
Mithril was too rigid to be flexible.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, worth a shot.
Okay.
This town's entire culture is built around this mithril, my friend.
I figured, but I figured it also wasn't. It wouldn't hurt to try.
Nah, can't blame you.
As I'm sure
All
they
right.
don't find that offensive, as it makes me just want their wares more.
How many ABIs does a Barbarian get?
5. Everything but fighter and rogue, I think, get 5.
Yep. Rogues get 6 and fighters get 7.
I think that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Good old fighters.
Fighters go, I am good at one thing, and that's fighting. Why? Because I can have whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Oh, I had negative starting stats? Well, not anymore.
Feats galore.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
or you can make a meta build like crazy.
Oh, I can only get 4 with a Barbarian right now, man.
What?
Yeah, because he took multi-classed.
Oh.
Yeah.
How many
No, I
levels
was
did
just
you multi-class?
Fighter.
No, how many levels?
2.
2 fighter.
Action.
Fighter.
For that action surge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, because Action Surge is fucking broken. If combined with pretty much
no,
anything except Fighter.
No, I was just looking at the medium armor master, and to get the best use of it, I would need a dexterity of 16.
I mean, you can find items that can increase your dexterity.
Yeah, I know.
That's probably your best bet, then.
And if we get a whole lot of inspiration, we can get a few stat points.
If we finish the end of a chapter, you will notice that we get a large increase.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
What do you think your average is for like a good chunk or a good section?
early game, like usually 250 to 500, depending on the length and intensity of the quest.
Yeah. I know for Never Ending Tale, when we finish this leg, we're probably gonna get a fuck ton.
Oh yeah. You guys have...
That's the 90% of the game.
This is all main story going forward from here on.
Yeah.
And it's the last chapter of A Never-Ending Tale.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's not as never ending as you'd think, then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Depends on how it goes, if they break the cycle or not.
Yeah, I was like, the Never-Ending Tale isn't referring to how long the story goes.
I see.
But anything Aiden needs from town?
No, Aiden's all set.
Alrighty. Celia will make her leave as well. If that's the plan for you all.
What did the pack do?
Jam was looking for potions, things I remember, but I'm sure you can get
I'll give
that
it.
from him later.
I'll give him an opportunity to buy next session before we do anything else. What was that, Mike?
What did the pack do again?
So when you wear it on your back, doesn't require attunement or anything. It prevents you from being flanked, essentially. So no creature can make an attack roll with advantage against you because of flanking. Now, if you're under like fairy fire or whatnot, that wouldn't do anything against that. But
it's specifically flanking, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just saying, rare on back prevents flank.
Yeah, but as a frontline character, that's a very nice thing to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything that increases your tankiness. I was half tempted to kick in some gold just because I need you there for sneak attack.
That's the one note I'm taking, Desado.
Fair enough. But yeah.
I definitely see you coming back here after we finished our quests.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, it wouldn't hurt to come through here again since...
You've only seen a little fraction of what I have in Brighton.
Oh, yeah.
I have
Yeah,
so much
clearly
prepared
you've
in
stacked
that
this... I know, since you showed us this right at the beginning, I'm like, alright, you stacked this place full of shit. I can tell that since this is already what you're showing us right now. If we go digging, we can find better shit.
You could spend the entire campaign here if you wanted to.
Oh, you filled it?
I went a little bit too above and beyond for it, but...
So you went normal?
Yeah. Normal and then some. For some reason.
Oh.
Why? I did the same with Toranok and the Lialtor, though, too. Riordan, I did a little, but not nearly as heavy.
So we could spend some time over in this area. Okay.
Lialtor probably has as much or more content than Brighton, and it's a small village. So that tells you what I did there.
Oh, no. Okay.
But yeah, it's bright and early. It's like about 10 a.m. in-game, so plenty of time. You arrived and met with her pretty quickly. Did a little bit of shopping.
Depends. Do we want to stick around for the rest of the day? Or just head straight out?
Up to you guys.
Do we have anything left? Does anyone still have any exhaustion?
That's a great question.
Nope. Everybody was all set.
So Anthony got all 3 rests he needed?
Yep.
Okay.
Or he might have one more, but let me check. He does have 1 point, so.
Yeah, it might be wise to have 1 day's rest here.
Yeah. Maybe.
It was a rough trip. I mean, we encountered one thing, but it still ended up somehow being a very rough trip.
That was, yeah, I was not expecting that to be as bad. I knew it's a tough creature, but like, damn.
Yeah, that thing could have gone down
that much trouble.
many.
Technically, it was 2 creatures.
Yeah, it was 2.
Well,
Yeah,
just kept getting
I
close.
guess.
If you walked away, it would have been just the one.
It was 1.5.
He had a real tough time walking away.
My bad. It was 3 creatures.
Oh, as soon as you stepped in that water puddle that the Fomorian came out of, I knew something bad would happen.
Yeah.
You never walk in the magic puddle.
Okay.
So, out of character, it has a little bit of the elemental plane of water leaking through right there.
I have a question. Did you have something hidden inside that puddle, like at the bottom of it?
Absolutely.
Or was it just another plane? Yeah.
Yeah, it occurred to me after we'd already left. There's probably some kind of treasure in there, someplace.
No,
Yeah, I was not back in there.
Oh, I would not.
Yeah, no, I was in
I don't
no
blame
shape
you.
to either.
I don't blame you guys. I wouldn't have either.
I rolled percentile dice, whether I would mention it or not, and I got no.
Yeah.
Des knows I follow the dice.
So,
Well,
if you're looking for
I assume that means that's the end.
hotel, there's the Proud Lady, the biggest, but there is also very many other ones throughout the city. You've got the Misty Tabards, you've got the Glory Days, you've got the Tabitha's Hotel and Bar. Like, you got options here.
Where would traveling adventurers hang out?
I don't think there's many travelers to and from here.
There's definitely a healthy amount of people visit for the amount
A
of
city this
amount
size
of wealth.
has travelers.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the road wasn't more obvious to this place, considering the size of it.
I think Des did say that they trade with Leandro.
Yeah, but I thought that was them going there.
Yeah.
No. You come here. You are in their ballpark.
Yeah, okay.
It's that kind of vibe.
Well, to be fair, I didn't realize how big this town was at the beginning.
Yeah.
Now I can clearly see
It's
that
a
perception
little bit
is
insane
not 100% accurate.
for a city of this size to be in the middle of the woods, but
you know, and not cut down the entire woods around it for, you know, resources.
But the Glory Days seems pretty popular amongst the local populace and travelers and whatnot.
Might be a good place to pick up some rumors.
Yeah, sure.
Seems like with a frequent stop for adventuring types.
I see no harm in trying to dig for information while we're here. Since we're gonna try and rest here for the day anyway.
Learn a little about the surroundings, maybe get some clues to some side jobs that might be completable on the way.
Yes, always down for some of that.
And I'm an idiot that doesn't know how to use the...
After all, we just found a need for some coin.
Yep. So, give me a perception check, somebody. Whoever's wanting to listen in for rumors and such.
I'd rather not roll that. Viridian, you won't roll that? Sorry, who's good at perception?
So it is 1 gold for the stay here in the Glory Days. There is a Minotaur at the counter. His fur is a little bit more unique. He's got a light, dark bluish purple, like almost black fur, but like a slight shade of hue, a slight hue of purple in there. And his horns are, I was about to say antlers, are golden.
8.
Not made of gold, but made to look as such.
Are we all at the same place right now?
You tell me.
I would have gone with Viridian.
Okay. So you guys are at the Glory Days at least.
I would have gone also.
Alright. So, the party members that aren't here don't get a choice, so they follow you to the Glory Days. But Mike, you can go wherever you want. It's your town to explore.
I know I think we did split up. I know I went to the shopping center and they went off to the
Glittering Halls, that's true.
Oh, I went with Viridian, that's why I was like, I'm still with him.
But Mike was at the Shishadri shopping center.
Yeah. And technically, probably JM wouldn't be with us.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't be either. But with a 22 and 19 is good as well. There is a dark red skinned tiefling. Horns that come immediately down and then curl back around his ears. And like his ears stick through the little hole it creates.
Oh, that's handy.
Like, almost overlapping and whatnot.
He's not going to get hit in the side of the head by a sword, at least. That's nice.
He appears very rowdy fellow, but polite. He's not being rowdy and rude by any means. Looks fairly well put together. Nice embroidered coat and doublet, as they would call it. He kind of makes mention of the Adrestian scholars and their search for archives, like lost knowledge, ruins, and that sort of thing. A group of dungeon delvers. And he's interested to join up with them and see what jobs he can acquire. You hear tell of the Gracelight Club by a drow fellow. That is another thing I should have mentioned as you're walking in town. Elves are really highly prevalent, but more drow are here than you would first instinctually think of, given how wide open this city is and the sunlight being ever present, as opposed to the dark forest. But there's a healthy drow population here.
Again?
The Gracelight Club. And the Adrestian Scholars was the other one.
Christian Scholars is a group or a place?
An organization.
Organization. Yeah, group.
A group of dungeon delvers is how the Tiefling lad kind of made mention of it.
Kind of like a guild.
No, like just a
Okay.
band of people
Okay.
that occasionally hire from within or without.
Gotcha.
The Gracelight Club would be the next mention. This would be kind of spoken of in reverence. Everybody's trying to get in. This is high society living. The Gracelight Club is the rich people of the town. That's where you go to for jobs if you want paid in kind.
Gotcha.
There's also the Lodge of Fabrication is actually you heard from like Celia and other shoppers that the Lodge of Fabrication is the enchanters of Brighton, primarily. But you also learn through word of mouth that it is a bard college for the College of Creation. So well suited there.
What college is Lone Stitch, real quick?
College of Swords.
Oh, right.
You hear tale of the Hall of Legends, which is a bard college as well, once they make mention of the Lodge of Fabrication. The Hall of Legends is a college of lore, where people learn. And then everyone tries to get into the Songbird's Palace. It is a very, exclusive institute of learning for wizards. But specifically blade singers and the art of blade singing. This is the only place on the continent where blade singers are taught to other races. And that is the enormous set of buildings right there. Occasionally you hear of the Sahanin Temple getting up to a bit of trouble with contacting their deity. That they haven't been answering prayers as much lately and are unsure why, are searching for help in that regard. And that's probably enough for now. In a short time, at least.
What was that last one again? Sorry?
The Sahanin Temple.
Sahanin Temple.
Which is a deity named Sahanin Moonbow, I believe.
What is the deity of?
It is an elven deity of...
I don't actually know.
I think it's just night and... she's the Moonweaver. She's the deity of the moon. The Lunar Lady is what she's called. Daughter of the night skies, goddess of moonlight, the Lunar Lady. Elven goddess of death, dreams, heavens, journeys in the moon. And stars.
And it was that not answering?
Not answering prayers and such. Their clerics
Well,
are
if-
having trouble contacting her.
If Coralon's dead, she'd be in a huge funk.
Coralon is dead, yes. Coralon Larethion. He's been dead for a long time, though. It sounds like a recent development, I'll say, as the rumors.
I feel like with Coralon gone, she'd probably be de facto leader too of the Seldarine.
Oh yeah, definitely. You do occasionally hear the telling of the founding of Brighton, and normally it originally started with 4 houses right at the center, where the statue of the founder is now in place. And for quite some time, it was just those 4 houses that lived here, that settled here, and that the Edenwains were one of those 4 houses.
Is Edenwain the only remaining of the 4 houses, or just they happen to be the ones?
If you ask around, someone will tell you that no, the Cadigans and the Sanandras are still here. The Torquils, they left a long time ago for brighter shores, apparently.
Okay. A little bit of info.
And the Cadigans are often referred to when mentioning Drow, the largest family of Drow in Brighton.
Gotcha.
And the Edenwains are wood elves or otherwise. Halas is not a wood elf, but Celia is. Any other questions? Or anything you want to get up to?
Anything else? Not immediately, though.
Alright.
Can't think of anything.
Alright, so it'll be a gold for the room at the Glory Days, if you wish to sleep here.
Yo.
I'm assuming everybody found out about that place.
Eventually. Yeah.
Which place? What?
Glory Day.
Oh.
Because he was separated.
Yeah.
Basically, it would have been a couple hours of you trying the different inns in town and then finally finding your friends. But
That's just not one to search himself, I assume. Not the investigative type.
I'm a -2 in intelligence.
I
What
know.
do you expect?
That's why I said that. That's why I didn't say perception.
But I won't make him roll for it. There's, enough time in the day at least.
How many hours of searching does it take him, though?
Probably like 3.
I have a +4 in perception.
Perception doesn't help when you're specifically looking for something.
Yeah, that's noticing the details in an area you're already seeing. Finding specific people would be investigation.
Yeah.
But you all get your long rest. I don't think anybody needed it except for Anthony. But he removes his last point of exhaustion. And it is a new day once again. And if you guys want to continue, we can, but it's a good place to leave off too, if you wish.
I think that's a good place to call it.
Yeah.
We've been playing for a decent amount of time. Good, nice, longer session. Well.
Yeah, 5 hours and like 44 minutes so far.
Something like that?
Yep.
So you got about... Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's nice to have longer sessions.
It's been a while.
Never-ending Tale never makes it that far.
We did last time, but you weren't there.
Damn it!
It was a 5 hour and 40-minute session as well.
The one time I don't show up, are you kidding me?
Yep.
Fuck that bullshit.
No longer has to work Mondays, by the way, so he can play the
Oh, that's the foreseeable future? We can finally go back alone. Yeah, no, instead of only sleeping for what, 2 or 3 hours? Perfect time for longer sessions. Nice. I will do my 5-hour session. Yeah, I don't think I'm actually gonna have time to watch that fucking thing. Wasn't that just when the fire took place, or when we were at Jams? Yeah, the fire started, right? That was what happened at the end. Yeah. Okay.
They all started killing people close to them within a few days, or a few weeks of practicing magic for the first time. All fire-related deaths, and eventually was traced back to an old crone, which was 100% homebrewed by me, because there's hags in D&D, but the crones are not. There's no stat blocks of crones.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
But the crone was named Alushanira, and you eventually found she was working in a underground cavern beneath a home in Jawkins that she had. Either she knew the tunnel connected here, and she made it her like base of operations and whatnot. You basically found out she was testing each individual and looking for something within them, and weren't sure why. But as you went into the hag's lair, the druid woman of the mother of the other arrested
The
fire
one that was
fire
sent to be
starter.
executed?
Yes. The
Yeah.
mother was already there and had tracked her down, because it took you guys quite a lot of time to actually find where the crone was hiding.
Oh, was it not speedy?
Nope. And the mother was also investigating, so she got there before you guys, and she got severely messed up. But you guys
Shocking.
brought her back, and she helped fight the crone's monsters. She summoned 3 creatures, one from the elemental plane of fire, one from the Feywild, and one from the 9 Hells. So banishment was wildly successful, but it wasn't mentioned as a strategy, so...
Oh, wait, hold up. Really?
Well, they didn't know that they were creatures from other planes. That would have been metagaming to a point, but... So I can't blame them.
I guess so.
They eventually...
But if it looks unnatural...
They eventually settled on banishing them to get rid of them, but they were very fucked up from the fight.
Yeah, but I know that how that normally goes with that party. There's not talk of strategy.
It went a little better than the Fomorian fight today, but it still went
I'm sorry,
decently
only
bad.
2 people of our party actually did anything.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm glad that was
I don't know that I've ever rolled worse in my life.
Yeah, I've never seen you roll that bad that consistently.
It was ridiculous.
But
like, I had advantages. Even on disadvantages, the higher number was not good either.
The crone was talking to you all throughout the fight. She even had an arcane eye, invisibly watching you all fight. And her voice was echoing out, and she was speaking through you, taunting, that sort of thing. Eventually banished the creatures, and they remained permanently banished, being from other planes. Confronted the crone. She was at an altar, about to finish summoning a much more powerful and dangerous creature.
Oh, joy.
And she was very clearly, while talking to you and conversing with you, she kind of drug it on for about 10-15 minutes, maybe even longer. Like in-game time.
Oh, no.
She was stalling, and nobody tried to prevent her from stalling. She was ready to summon the creature. Like, she was ready to do that in an instant, but for some reason she was dragging it on. Eventually learned that she was dragging it on to give Leslie, Leroy's sister, the chance to be dominated once again and make her leave of the Jockin's banner. And get a bit of distance.
Did she succeed?
She did succeed in stalling. And then, when she was done stalling, she summoned a phoenix, which created a portal to the elemental plane of fire, which incinerated the house and like 2 blocks of houses. As you all made a mad dash and ran as that was building up. And the crone escaped, met up with Leslie, and then teleported further.
Oh, so she escaped with his... Oh, great.
Yep. And she did
He's
mention
probably pissed.
that she chose Leslie because she has a history with Leroy's grandpa. Leroy's grandpa tried to kill her. So it was partial revenge, but also she wants to teach her something. Because the demons are coming. And she needs a way to fight them.
That might have something to do with us.
So she was kind of upfront. Like, she's like, all the ancient creatures of this world can feel it. They're coming back. And she seemed particularly invested in wanting to fight them for some reason. She didn't allude to why, though.
I'm sure Leroy's pissed.
Oh, yeah. He was pissed at his dad, too. So basically, Leslie essentially froze them all with the crone's magic. So the crone was sitting at half her spell slots. Even a little bit less, even. So it would have been a pretty good opportunity to attack her, but they were weak from the fight and were scared too.
I kind of wish I was there, but
It would have been iffy. She had half her spell slots, and they were down pretty heavily with not a lot of spell slots left. It could have gone either way.
no, I mean, like, I wish I was in there in game. But